giving it to France. And the same France has the audacity to look at us and call us poor people. 1958. They went further with the pact. You say, we will also print your own money. We will print your money for you. They instituted what they were calling the CFA, special currency for the African countries, and that only France can print that money for you. They went on to say all the contracts, large contracts, public and private, French companies have the first right of refusal. All your minerals discovered, yet to be discovered, France has the first right of refusal. Now, my brothers and sisters, if one of you was to wake up one morning and you're president of one of those countries, and your chief of staff walks in first day and starts reading you out the do's and don'ts as stipulated by the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization, what power do you have? None. And the same countries that are stealing from Africa, they have the audacity to look at Africa and say, Africans, what's wrong with you? Why can't you all take care of yourselves? Well, let's start by leaving our $500 billion on the continent. But what they do instead, they want to throw you with a smoke screen. Your African leaders are corrupt. Well, you know, I gave you that. I mean, not all African leaders are corrupt. Africa is a family. No family is complete without crazy Aunt Sally and crazy Uncle Tom. Nobody's perfect. Okay, fine, so I'll give you that. Their own figures are saying 50 billion is getting out of Africa from corruption. Fine, I give you that. But you do not want me to engage in a conversation that's solely limited to the $50 billion out of Africa through corruption. First, you don't tell me where it's going. You simply tell me it's getting out of Africa. But secondly, there's a bigger thief. You got two thieves, one with a briefcase with 50 billion and the other thief with a briefcase with 500 billion. I am a smart woman. You want me to ignore the one with 500 billion and put all my energies on a suitcase with 50? And by the time the one with 500 billion is done investing, we are talking trillions. Now, do you see how quickly the funds out of Africa from corruption become the larger chunk under the table? And they want you to stay under the table. So you never have to talk about what is on the table. We must wake up, Africans. We must think about our situations. How did we get here? Are we willing to let France go?
Saint Patrick's Day, 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 Saint Patrick's Day.
Wow, another St. Patrick's Day is here for IPOB Island.
Biafran community in Ireland, under the leadership of Mazi Kano, hereby invites all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom in Ireland and around the world,
as we join the Irish people worldwide to celebrate the yearly St. Patrick's Day parade in County Limerick, Ireland.
Date: Sunday, 17th March 2024.
Time:
12 noon.
Venue:
Limerick City Center. IPOB Dublin Zone Assembly Point. Red Cow Tram Station. Off Junction 9, M50/N7 exit. Gathering time 8 a.m. prompt. Departure time 9 a.m. prompt. Host:
IPOB Limerick. For more information, please contact
Mazi Benjamin Anyanwo 089-249-0835. Coordinator.
Gathering Point, St. Patrick Event IPOB location number 33. Join us live here on Facebook.
Mazi Isaiah Oba, IPOB Deputy European Representative 089-264-8931. Mazi Chaosumba, IPOB Island National Coordinator. Coordinator
08514344454.
IPOB PRO Mazi Charles Ibebubu 087-746-3304.
IPOB Limerick Coordinator Mazi Chochi Cosmas and Ben Anyawa 089-249-0835 or 089-960-1378.
Mazi CJ Duru IPOB Dublin Coordinator 089-959-1330. COP Coordinator Mazi Peter Ewuzie Ezudo 085-284-2767.
IPOB Waterford Coordinator Mazi Philip 087-1659-162. IPOB Donda Coordinator Mazi Chinedu Duru 087-275-6267.
IPOB Carry Coordinator Mazi Ugochukwu Keke Iheme 089-955-8999. Come one, come all. Let's keep Biafra alive. Signed Mazi Stephen Chukwuemeka, IPOB Island National Secretary 085-868-3440.
Then we'll see how similar it is, and we can ask him questions as well, because I believe just let him sort of speak to us, and we'll see how similar it is, and we can ask him questions as well, because I believe that we could actually learn, a lot from them. Thanks, Achik, for coming.
Thank you, I appreciate you, Duncan. And it's like deja vu for me. It strikes me the same thing. I think, as you guys know, in our civil war, because of the oppression from the northerners, the Islamic North, to try to convert us southerners into Islam. So we fought from 1983 till 2005. The civil war ended, and then we ended up splitting into two countries, a Muslim North and a Southern Christian state. And what happened through the war is, they used to kidnap our babies too and our children, and they would take them to madrasas, Islamic schools. And then in those schools, all they would read is the Quran 24/7, and they would radicalize them. I don't know if that's happening in Nigeria, but that was state-sponsored. It was sponsored by the North Sudanese government. So you had militias. The militia was called the Janjaweed, and the Janjaweed operated mainly in Darfur, the Darfur region, and that. Okay, and it's like deja vu for me. It strikes me the same thing. I think, as you guys know, in our civil war, because of the oppression from the northerners, the Islamic North, to try to convert us southerners into Islam. So we fought from 1983 till 2005. The civil war ended, and then we ended up splitting into two countries, a Muslim North and a Southern Christian state. And what happened through the war is, they used to kidnap our babies too and our children, and they would take them to madrasas, Islamic schools. And then in those schools, all they would read is the Quran 24/7, and they would radicalize them. I don't know if that's happening in Nigeria, but that was state-sponsored. It was sponsored by the North Sudanese government. So you had militias. The militia was called the Janjaweed, and the Janjaweed operated mainly in Darfur, the Darfur region, and that was supported by the government of North Sudan. So it kind of reminds me like Boko Haram. I'm fully convinced they're supported by the federal government of Nigeria too, like the Janjaweed was supported by the government of Sudan. And they actually perpetrated the Darfur genocide. If you guys don't know about it, you should Google it. From 2003 to 2006, roughly 500 to 600,000 Darfurians were killed, and they're North Sudanese people. And mainly they were the Black African one, not the Muslim Darfurians. And around 50,000 women were raped and mutilated. It's one of the worst crimes in the continent. And when we were liberating our country, we found that fighting the northern government, we're getting oppressed simply because we're not Muslims and we're Black Africans. Most of us are Christians or animists or traditional religion, like we don't believe in the most, or atheists. And that oppression didn't stop until we started fighting. So from 56 till 83, we kept asking the northern government, please do something about this oppression. And then finally we had enough and decided to have a civil war and break the country in two. And that's what I'm worried that's going to end up happening in Nigeria, because I'm getting sick of it watching it, because I can't imagine what you guys are feeling. And we went through that, and it was a very vicious, bloody war. We lost 3 million people to gain independence. We have 6 million people overseas in the diaspora. Don't forget, there's only 13 million South Sudanese here, and there's about 44 million North Sudanese on the top. And what is happening now in the Sudan, they're having their own civil war between the different Islamic militias. And we have 1 million refugees from the north in our border right now that we have to feed and look after. We're getting aid from the United Nations and the United States to deal with it. But when I look at this situation that's happening in Nigeria, I have a really terrible, terrible feeling. This is going to lead to a civil war, which I don't want it to happen, because there's only so long Southern Christians can handle this oppression in Nigeria before they get fed up and decide to do something about it. And I don't believe your government, ever since Goodluck Jonathan, this Islamic government that you have in Nigeria, I generally believe they're going to try to Islamicize Nigeria, using through government forces and using corporate power and the wealth from the oil-rich South. And I think their plan is to systematically use this to make sure there's a permanent Islam majority so they can never lose government. Because the second they get a permanent Islam majority, it's all over for the Christians in the South. You can't vote them out. You can't fight them out. They have the army, they have the military, they have all of the taxes that are going to fund their areas, and they have the poorest areas. So what doesn't make sense is these terrorist organizations that are going around in your country, there is no way they'd be going around without the full cooperation and support by the federal Nigerian government. And this is what I think. There is no way they'd be let. How can Boko Haram get all these weapons, get all these militias, kidnap kids, and you can't rescue these children? The only reason they're not rescued is because the government doesn't want to rescue them. They simply don't care. And I think we went through the same thing when they were kidnapping and killing our children and our people, until we fought and we got fed up by this. And that's why we're two different independent states. So I have this sick feeling in my stomach what's happening in Nigeria, like I've been through it before. And that's why I pray for you guys. So hopefully you guys deal it well soon. Hopefully it doesn't have to come to a civil war, because that's really nasty and vicious stuff. But the Christians in the South are going to get sick of it. My warning is, if they get a permanent Islamic majority government, there's nothing you can do about it, honestly. That's the saddest part. When you get to the stage you can't vote these guys out, you're doomed. I'm sorry to say. That happened to me and my people. And we had no choice, because we couldn't vote them out. We were too small. They had the military, they had the economy, everything. So I'm thinking about you guys. Hopefully they're sorted soon. But I generally believe the Nigerian government is the one doing this. And they're doing it. They've given these militias the green light to do this. And that's why none of them is being held accountable, because they simply don't want to. And I think that's a sad truth. Thank you.
Sheikh, I have a question for you.
Should I continue with the questions?
When you guys, prior to your...
Should I continue with the questions?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Or civil war, were they dividing, like finding ways to divide the South? You know, those of you in the South. Like,
they
tribes and
they divided us between Nworu and the Dinka. So the Dinka are the majority, which are my people. The Nworu are so us Dinka were about 30%, the Nworu about 15%. And then we have another 62 tribes. And they divided us into Dor, Nworu, Dinka, and we were fighting each other before we ever fought them. We only became united in 1983. So from 1956 till 1983, us black tribes in the southern part of Sudan, we were fighting each other. And because of the divisions that came from the federal government, so they divided us up in certain areas. So the west is the Barkazal area, the east is the Nworu area, and the north is the Nworu area, and the south is the more like Islamic area in Juba. So if you go to our capital, Juba, a lot of people speak Juba Arabic. And the reason is because the government up north wanted to make Arabic as an official language of the southern Christians. Because if they make Arabic as an official language, we become Arabized. So then we start, pretty much, it takes away our traditional language and our culture. They essentially try to Arabize all of the people in the southern of Sudan, like they have in the north. Like when you go to North Sudan, they're like Algerians and Moroccans and stuff. They're Muslim, they speak Arabic and stuff. That's what they wanted to do till the whole Sudan. They essentially divided us, they conquered us, and then eventually we had a leader that came in, Dr. John Garang. He essentially told the blacks in the south, listen, we have to come together or they're going to kill us all. And that only came in 1983. When we declared our movement, the Sudanese People Liberation Army, was like a guerrilla movement. And then we fought, and then we eventually won. But even till today, we're divided. So the Nworu and the Dinka in 2013, they caused a civil war in my country, but we ended that pretty quickly. But even till today, those tribal lines that have divided us against are so hard to break apart. Like tribal tensions in my country are so bad right now because of what they did, of generations of brainwashing and just things like even with marrying between different tribes it's incredibly difficult because of the way they made us see each other since the founding of our country. And we're just trying to get through those tribal lines even till today. So it leaves deep wounds. I don't know if they've divided you guys in Nigeria and your tribe, but they really did a number on us.
That's why I asked you that question, because like everything you're saying, it's like I'm watching a movie while you're saying it, because this is our reality right now.
Now you know why I brought him.
Wow. We went through the exact same thing. Wow. It's not too
like
different.
It's horrible, Ashchik. It's never been this horrible, but right now it's horrible, and especially among the two tribes. That's kind of like everybody has always known, like these people are literally in love with each other. The intermarriage is crazy. But to find even men who have like their wives from this other tribe will spew the worst, oh my God, the worst, the most horrible rhetorics, divisive rhetorics that you would wonder, how is he living with his wife and he has the heart, the stomach to say, even those of them who have children. Oh God, I don't know what to say.
It's the same thing. Like my uncle, he's Dinka, his wife is Dor, and he has children that are Dor, and he speaks shit about Dor 24/7, and I don't understand how his children with her. Because he thinks he's superior because he's Dinka. And that's the way he was raised to think. And he has children with her. He's married to her. And he talks shit like that to the children all the time. And I just say this is the level of brainwashing. For example, I myself as a Dinka, I could never date a Nworu girl. Like, if I wanted to, it'd be so difficult because my parents would be like, no, absolutely not happening. They're not our people. This is the type of brainwashing would happen. Or if I wanted to date a Dor girl or something else, it would just be like a nuclear bomb went off in my household. This is the amount of anti-tribalism that is in my parents' generation. Like, I like to think I'm not tribal and I do my best not to be, but the amount of brainwashing that I have to survive as an individual coming from the people that are close to me, like the elders in the community and stuff, it's simply horrific. And this tribal thing is the thing that's really, they've done a number of that, and this came from the northern Islamists that did this to us. So right now we even have to heal between each other's tribes. Like, I'm the tribalist. Like, if you're South Sudanese, you're my people. I don't care. I was never raised like that. But this local tribalism is very, very hard, and I think it's the hardest thing to get rid of, because we can never unite. We united against the Islamists north because they were killing us, but between each other now in the country, it's so divided. It's a segregated country. It's like certain regions you only have Dinka, certain regions you have Nworu, certain regions you have Dor. It's like an ethnic federation. It's not the same like Nigeria. It's like an ethnic federation, like certain regions are one tribe and another tribe, because we have that same problem here, and it's a big, big problem.
Oh my goodness.
We don't live together.
Wow. Like, Dinka, like, I don't even know what to say.
Yes. Did Archie say he had a question? I'm telling you, if you listen to it, it's like, hold on, isn't that what is going on in Nigeria? You know? And you can see what he's saying, where even though that North Sudan cut off, as soon as they removed South Sudan, they can no longer say, oh, is it because these people are not Muslims, these people are not our tribe? What happens? They started fighting with each other. And that's what would happen in northern Nigeria as well, because there is a section of the Muslims that are not jihadists like these people. So even if they ended up splitting Nigeria, they will still end up in another war. Archie, do you have a question for him?
I was just going to say that, oh, sorry. Go on, Archie.
No, go on. Let me not cut your trend of thought.
I was gonna say when we left the North Sudan, and don't forget they're all Muslim in North Sudan. Now they're having the worst civil war they've ever had in their own country, and they're all Muslims. There's no Christians there. We're not there anymore, and they're killing each other. Like, we're not there. So the southern Christians that they wanted to brainwash and convert to Islam, we're gone. We have our own country. And what did they do? They start shooting each other. There's been like over 800,000 killed by each other. There's about 4 million refugees. 1 million of them, we have to look at our border. And this is Muslims killing Muslims in the north. It has nothing to do with South Sudanese Christians. We're no longer part of the country. So if that could happen in Nigeria, let's say they split from the north are probably going to fight themselves, even if you're not there, you know? It's crazy.
The thing is, sorry to like bust in, the thing is the North does not actually comprise of just Muslims. North is 50-50, 50% Muslims, 50% Christians. So it can't even work. That's the simple truth. Excuse me, we have 50% of Muslims in the North, 50% of Christians. I'm a Muslim, I'm from the Middle Belt, but if for some crazy reasons we're saying that we're going to have, God forbid, a different country for the North, like Middle Belt is definitely going to fall into North because they call it North Central, and that's the issue we're having, calling Middle Belt North Central. So 50% of us, I'm talking 50% of people living in the Middle Belt are Muslims, 50% are Christians. And even in the far north, northeast and north, if you go to the northeastern part of the country, we have lots of Christians, maybe 40 to 60 or 45 to 55%. So it is not even, it's unimaginable. There will be another civil war happening in the north itself if they have their own country.
But
this is why they know this. This is why they're rapidly displacing you guys.
They cannot. Southern Kaduna. They cannot. You know, there is mostly Southern Kaduna that is a Christian, right? Now think about it. Where have most of the attacks been? Southern Kaduna, because that's where the Kafantan people and stuff. That's the Christian part of Kaduna, right? That's what they're doing. Gradually removing the Christians they know are there because they want that land. Archie, I'm going to keep you here for a little bit. Archie, you can ask him your question now.
So Archie, thank you very much for coming on this space and sharing your perspective. Some of those things you said probably would have been very, very hurried to release. So I understand how it can be. Thank you very much. I have a question, but explained has happened in Nigeria already, which will bet my question. But before I ask my question, I have worked with a couple of Sudanese, and just up till recently, I never knew Sudan was not an Arab nation. Do you understand? Because every single Sudani I've come across is very, very Arab-centric in nature. Do you understand? So we have those Arabic names like Hanan, Nihal, and the rest of them, Hisham, and these are people I've worked with. Do you get? So I felt so until I had to go and read a little bit about your country's history and found out that the Arabs busted 13th century, if I am not mistaken, and the invasion started from there, which is quite similar to what the Fulanis did to Nigeria, because like Lamin has described, northern Nigeria was predominantly Hausa land until the Fulanis busted into the country, I think sometime in the 14th century from Senegal, and pushed in, and the invasion started, and we have what we have today. My question, yes, another historical perspective to note for everybody who's listening and is Nigerian is the fact that we have the highest population of Nigerians in diaspora in Sudan. It is not a mistake that Nigeria is the way it is. Our highest population of Nigerians in diaspora, any country in the world, is domiciled in Sudan, predominantly northern Sudan.
Are you kidding? Why?
Yes,
what are they doing there?
Yes, we have 5% of Nigeria's population in northern Sudan. 5%. I think about.
It's telling the truth. It's correct.
About 10 million. So once you see some things happen in Nigeria, it's not coincidental. It's by design. There is a roadmap. It has been moved.
As much shocked as you, what?
Never heard that
Yeah,
before.
it's being replicated. So you have most Nigerians in Sudan than, in fact, the whole of the West, for starters. So, but what my concern is I check with the history you've seen, with the fact that you now, have the understanding that Nigeria is as polarized as Sudan was until you guys took a step back. If you were given, because I've asked myself this question and I don't have an answer to it, if you were given a bird's eye view and you were sent back in time to forestall something of the nature of, the crisis and the genocide that happened to your people that birthed that, separation, if you were given the task of taking a decision that would have forestalled that and still bettered the lot of your country, because I still feel the Hausas in northern Nigeria, the southern Kadunas, some of those indigenous tribes.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 16th day of the third month, being March 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. Today is a special day, as you may know, and mind you, we are live and direct on different platforms, including in parts of Biafra land. FM stations are all talking in many parts of Biafra land. 102.1, you can hear us through that. 102.1, please tune in. Also, you can be listening to us on IPOB Community Radio. Download IPOB Community Radio. It is a low data consuming application, but nonetheless, you can also, as another choice, you can also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio carries our Radio Biafra London, so that even if our community radio is a bit down or one way or the other, you can have a choice by tuning in to other. We are on satellite also. On social media, we have multiple platforms that is streaming our voices live, including ipob.org, ipob.org. Other, we have Biafra TV, we have IPOB Rapture Media, we have Radio Biafra House of Service. There are myriads of them. Therefore, without taking any much time, I'll bring in our GOC, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, to take the center stage. Mazi, please, over to you. Start by giving us your introductory message, please.
Mazi Chinasa. I hope I'm coming out very clear.
You are.
Okay, thank you. Biafra and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And Mazi Chinasa Nworu comes from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Today, 16th of March, I come to you all for this special program. I never recall or remember that today is exactly 1 year. I was also on Radio Biafra. By this same time, it was our brother Benjamin Madbu who did that screenshot and sent it for me and told me, Mazi, can you see that today exactly is 1 year, you were also on air exactly. It is not a coincidence for me, but I think it's divine, because anything we do in this struggle is ordained by Chukwokika Abiyama. And I hope that today will be a special program, a special day, because as all of us are in this journey, it's our duty, the duty of the leadership of IPOB, to come on air, to direct, clarify, inform our people on certain things. Some of them are confused, some of them are being misinformed, and maybe they do not have any way to reach the leadership of IPOB personally. There are people who do send messages. I'm sure their questions are being answered. But it is very, very necessary that from time to time we come on air, not just only to talk to our people, but we give our people the opportunity for them to ask questions so that the questions can be answered. That is why we make this kind of special programs. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid down this foundation, laid down this program. He was doing it, and it is our duty to continue because we found out that it is very, very necessary, and it helps to carry along our people who sometimes they claim they are being misinformed, because we have a lot of YouTubers, we have a lot of people peddling fake information about the struggle, and we know it is something that one should expect because we are fighting the Nigerian government. This is a state. They have all the resources to misinform the people. They have all it takes to try to disorganize people. They have all it takes, the money, the personnel, trying to dislodge IPOB. And sometimes people think they will come by fighting you. They are not going to kill. Why they are killing some, they will be misinforming some, they will be sabotaging, they will be dislodging the ones that fall on their way. And that is why we have to, from time to time, educate our people. Because the situation we found ourselves, we are a people that has been misinformed for decades. Since after the Civil War, our people have been misinformed. And like I said one certain time, that it is in the benefit of Nigerian government to continue to misinform and deceive our people so they can maintain their victory over Biafrans. They are not going to stop. They will tell fake stories. They will try to disorganize whatever we are doing. They will try to give our own narration. But thanks to Chukwukikabiama that today we have Radio Biafra. We have many hardcore Biafrans who sprang up all over the world through the call of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, IPOB is closing that gap. Today, IPOB is doing the needful. And I want also to use this opportunity to tell our people, we must learn to be very, very strategic and learn to be very, very smart in executing anything we are doing, because it is for the interest of Biafra. We can see how it is all happening in Nigeria. We can see what is happening in the northern part of Nigeria. It is time, sometimes there are certain things you will do. You now wait to see how it will all roll out, how it will all manifest. As it is happening in the north, it is time for us to remind them what is happening, because they may want to give it a total media blackout. The Nigerian police, the Nigerian soldiers are in the streets of Biafra land, molesting, extorting, and killing Biafrans. While in the north, a whole local government, a whole community, let me say community is too small, local government, there is no police officer, there is no soldier. Kidnappers, Fulani bandits are walking into this local government, kidnap people in their numbers and walk away, while the Nigerian police, the Nigerian military, civil defense, all of them are blocking roads, extorting our people in Biafra land. This is the time to remind people what is happening. Presently, the north is not a place one can travel or encourage anyone to go there, because the kidnapping is out of control. It is totally out of control. And they won't tell you, they won't want anybody to remember it. They won't want anybody to even tell the world what is happening in those areas. But it's we Biafrans that will tell the world what is happening there, happening in our own land. It is our duty to educate our people. People should know that one thing that brings Nigeria together, the West and the North, is to make sure that Biafrans are subjugated at every time, at any time they get the opportunity. We have seen what happened during their elections. Therefore, do not interfere what is happening between the Southwest and the Northern Nigeria. Do not. Your duty is to watch and see what is happening, because the moment you step inside into this crisis, you are the one that will be killed, you are the one that they will arrest, and you are the one they are going to use in their settlement. Our duty is to make sure, as they are putting up all this fight, what they did to Jonathan, they have started it with Tinubu. It is our duty to strategically wait, strategize, to strike at the right time, because what happened to us all these years, we shall never allow it to repeat itself. This leadership of IPOB, we know what we are doing, we know how we are strategizing, and I bet you the northern Nigeria will be refugees in Biafra land in no time. Mazi, I will stop here so that we can open the line, we can answer questions that Biafrans want to ask, and from there, any clarification and more things I want to say, I will go ahead to say it. Thank you so much.
There, Mazi, before I open the line, there is something I want you to also put your mouth on. What do you talk about, or what do you tell those that are, saying or feeling that they are confused? They will stop contributing their quota to this struggle. Some of them say, wait until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. Mazi, what do you have to tell them in a nutshell, so that before I the lines, please?
Mazi, I will tell you something. They are not confused, but they are betrayers. I don't classify those people who were contributing in this struggle. I do not classify them as those that are confused. Only those who do not understand the ethics or the ideology for the Biafran or for the IPOB struggle can say, I don't understand. Maybe they joined this struggle when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, out of the sympathy they have with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Biafra. Maybe when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, they say we don't understand, or no. But those who were in IPOB and suddenly they said, we are not going to contribute, we will wait only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, we start to go. I call them betrayers and saboteurs at the same time. Because as they claim they are sitting on the fence, they are also discouraging people. They are also giving negative vibes to people who are supporting this struggle, because they have already made up their minds to say, I'm not going to do anything for this struggle, I won't contribute. We know countries, we know people who they don't want to contribute any longer. They said, we are not going to contribute because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is inside. I don't understand what is happening. I don't know if it is to follow his brothers. I don't know if these are all excuses. They know who to follow. They know that in this struggle, if this struggle is something that is not structured, by now nobody will be here. By now, many of us will be hunted like rabbits. But those particular people, personally, somebody like me, it will be very difficult for me to forgive them. because I consider them an internal enemy. And also, there are another group of people. I don't know how to classify them. They're also in the same level. Those that in the morning they are white, in the evening, money mongers who step into this struggle. It is all about money, what they will benefit. And they have never, in one way or the other, contributed in this struggle. You see them on social media talking, even things they know and things they do not know. They are also another threat. But I thank you, we have learned how to deal with this kind of people. We have classified them where they belong. And I tell you, none of them, they will regret. It is better you don't even come to talk what you don't know and later. But you see, some of them, that they come out, they claim that they don't know or they know. Their duty is to carry out fake information, blackmail. Mazi, they will ever regret even being part of this movement when the time comes. They will regret. I will stop here, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Talking about fake news and misinformation, it just entered my also because there is some information by some people giving out about how please, I want you to also say this. Are there people being paid by the members of the DOS being paid by IPOB, please?
Mazi, you know this question for more than 3 years now. Our leader, let's say, getting to 3 years, our leader is in detention. Every time I come on radio, I do this clarification. I don't know maybe why you repeated this question again, because I have seen a new video people are circulating again about this. One of these guys whom we know, I think he's currently under suspension. The snake will. Okay, Mazi. No, but I mean this because sometimes people will say, I came across, I didn't want to address it, but since you asked the question, let me go ahead. Mazi, as long as I know, there is no member of the DOS. The ones I know, do you understand me? Excluding Madam Finance. There is nobody in the DOS I ever heard or know that is being paid. There is nobody. Mazi, blackmail are very easy for people to carry out. Let me say this thing, because when they continue blackmail, somebody must set the record straight. Mazi, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, there were people under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He used to take care of them. He used to pay, I don't know, I am not deep in, there are things maybe they are doing for him. They do those things for the Biafra struggle. They, on a monthly basis, I think he used to take care of that thing. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, while he is inside the detention, as long as I know, many of them were coming to Mazi Chika Idoziem. They were sending messages, they were reporting to him that we used to do this, this is what they normally, you understand me, do these services for IPOB. They were certain individuals, and I'm not going to make the people I know, I'm not going to make it open. This report was sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS custody. Said, is there anything like this? Is there anything like this, this person, this person, this person? This is the number of people that they said like this. This is what is being done for them on a monthly basis. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, yes, there are people, I do take care of this and this and this. Okay, please, on a monthly basis, to continue that service I was doing with them on a monthly basis, he said a $2,000 should be assigned to the office of the HOD so that he can use that money to be settling those bills that he used to take care of while he was outside. Mazi, does it mean that Chike Doziem is being paid? I'm asking a question.
Of course not.
Does this mean that Chike Doziem is being paid? This is direction of, we don't even, Chike Doziem do not know these people until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a rendition. And the messages were coming, and a message was sent for them. This message was sent to Mazi. Mazi Doziem first brought out this thing in some of the meetings we're having. Said, do you know about this? We said, we don't know. Do you know about this? You said, we don't know. He said, okay, I will forward this thing because this is the first time I'm hearing these words. He sent it, and Onyendu confirmed it. And Onyendu said, okay, these people, no, it must continue on the line. Every month, give $2,000. Give $2,000 to these people so they can be able to continue to solve those problems. Mazi, that is all. That is
which means, Mazi, which means, in a clearer form. Now that $2,000 will be given to our HOD. Now he will use it and settle what he's supposed to settle. Yes,
that is it.
Okay,
that is it.
Now some people are now blackmailing it that as long as their money is going to him, he is the person using it. I now understand.
Mazi, let me say it very clear. Mazi Chike Doziem, I don't know some of you who know about Switzerland. What health insurance for Switzerland is 500 euro. 500 euro on a monthly basis. He owns his small business. He takes care of himself. This is a man we know have contributed. I mean, this is a man that most times IPOB, he contributes 1,000 euro on many occasions. What are they talking? What are they talking? Mazi, this is just they want to continue making blackmail. Like I said, there is nothing of that nature. There is nothing like that. Thank you.
Oh, there Mazi. Now, I think is, as you said, it's better we go into, the interactive session. We go into just a few minutes, if not few seconds break, so that when we come back, now I will open the lines so that people a few minutes, if not few seconds break, so that when we come back, now I will open the line. So that people open the lines, so that people Biafrans will ask.
Another St. Patrick Day is here for IPOB Island.
Biafran community in Ireland, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hereby invites all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom in Ireland and around the world,
as we join the Irish people worldwide to celebrate the yearly St. Patrick's Day parade in County Limerick, Ireland.
Date: Sunday, 17th March 2024.
Time:
12 noon.
Venue:
Limerick City Center. IPOB Dublin Zone Assembly Point. Red Cow Tram Station. Off Junction 9, M50/N7 exit. Gathering time 8 a.m. prompt. Departure time 9 a.m. prompt. Host
IPOB Limerick. For more information, please contact
Mazi Benjamin Anyanwu 089-249-0835. Coordinator
Gathering Point, St. Patrick Event IPOB location number 33. Join us live here on Facebook.
Mazi Isaiah Oba, IPOB Deputy European Representative 089-264-8931. Mazi Charles Oba, IPOB Island National Coordinator
085-1434-454.
IPOB PRO Mazi Charles Ibebubu 087-746-3304.
IPOB Limerick Coordinator Mazi Chochi Cosmas and Ben Anya 089-249-0835 or 089-960-1378.
Mazi CJ Duru, IPOB Dublin Coordinator 089-959-1330. COP Coordinator Mazi Peter Ewuzie Ezudo 085-284-2767.
IPOB Waterford Coordinator Mazi Philip 087-1659-162. IPOB Donda Coordinator Mazi Chinedu Duru 087-275-6267.
IPOB Carry Coordinator Mazi Ugochukwu Keke Iheme 089-955-8999. Come one, come all. Let's keep Biafra alive. Signed Mazi Stephen Chukwuemeka, IPOB Island National Secretary 085-868-3440.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through with our General Officer Commanding Mazi Chinasa Nworu is here with me in order to take your questions. And today, the 16th of March 2024. Therefore, our lines are now open. I know people are calling already, but he announced this that you in even the FM 102.1. Please, you can also record this program in order to send it, to share it in WhatsApp forums for clarity's sake. Therefore, as I said, we are on CHK 102.1 in different parts of Biafra land, including Anambra, including Olo, including Urala, all these places and more. We are there. Our voices are coming out clear as crystal. Therefore, we are taking questions first, and our lines are now opened. Please, I will limit the questions to two questions. If you have multiple, please make it to be two, because there are people that will come, they want to ask 5 or 6 questions at a time. Before you finish even asking the number 2, maybe we forget the remaining. Please limit it to 2 so that everything will be in the limits of 4 minutes maximum. If you are contributing also, please make it limited to 4 minutes maximum. I say maximum, so that we can accommodate as many questions as we could. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. That is our direct line, studio line. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is the same number, which goes as +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. On signal, please continue calling. I will be accepting you so that you can call. I will be there accepting your request so that you can call in. Please do not decline, just continue. I have a caller, the first caller. Please make it worthwhile. You are the first caller, Mazi Joe Agafe. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you clearly, sir.
There were Mazi. There were.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Please go on.
Thank you. Okay, sir. Thank you. Good evening, Biafran. This is Mazi Joe.
Mazi, please go on. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
I hear you. Okay. Mazi, I greet you, our GCO.
Oh, Mazi, just hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Can you? Are you speaking? Please continue. Go on. Let me see.
Can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Oh, okay. Thank you. A very great greetings to our GOC. I greet all Biafrans. Here is Mazi Joe, all the way from Germany. Our GOC, my question is bordering on the area of disinformation, information. There was a time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about, he was asking how prepared our people are about if they can cope with propaganda. And our people do not know that propaganda is a part of war. And our people do not understand that we are at war at the moment. War is being waged against us on our land. And disinformation information is part of the is part of war. It's part of the war machine. So I know that you have spoken more on this information thing. The reason why I'm calling is for our people listening out there to sit down and ask themselves questions. Not that not because of the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the dungeon of the DSS, that they should all step back, that they start hearing rumors, informations, and they start thinking evil or bad things against the DOS. What the DOS is doing today is so enormous that they won't understand. I know many IPOB members, officials that have drawn themselves back from the work at hand. Many of them are saying that because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been held by by Nigeria, that they cannot continue contributing their own quota to the IPOB efforts, in everything that is happening. But they forget, or they do not understand that we are at war. This war, this century that we are in now, is all about propaganda. Look at what's happening between the US, Russia, Iran, all of them. There is propaganda flying all around. The Nigerian government has the money, they have the wherewithal to use it against us. And our people can easily fall into it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is like he knew something was going to happen to him before he mentioned that statement that, can you undo propaganda? Propaganda is being used against our people, and they are falling so easily against it. So, my GOC, thank you so much. My own is just to contribute to what you have spoken about. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Bye.
There were Mazi Joe. There were Mazi Nasa. Do you have anything to add there, or should I take another call?
Mazi, take another call. I think he just went straight to the point.
Yes.
And advised our people. So let's move forward. Thank you.
There were Mazi, caller on signal. Mazi Chidepere. Can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear my mic coming out?
You are coming out crystal clear. Please go on.
Okay. First of all, good evening to Biafrans and lovers of freedom, and also greetings to our GOC on Nworu. I will go straight to the question, Mazi. My question is on propaganda, like the last caller just said, but I will go direct to my question, which is, sometime in the past we saw a report, Mazi, from the Nigerian military command saying that they have destroyed a camp in Osumohu called ESN camp, which we know by every indication, even by some publications that has been made by our IMAPOAFO publicity secretary, that we have no camp in such areas. But now Nigerian army is coming out to say that we have these camps. So please, if you can clarify us on that, that is number one, Mazi. And they went ahead also to make a claim, this is the second one, that they discovered a camp in Delta State where they have drones. And we are manufacturing drones, which are lies we all know. But Mazi, if you can put more light on those issues so that people will know, because they are spreading some of this falsehood and they are pushing it to their international friends to tarnish our image, whereas they know that there is no part in what they are saying. Mazi, this is my question.
There were. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, thank you so much for that particular question. It is a very, of course, I would say I expected this question today. Mazi, we must continue to tell our story. We must continue to tell the world who we are. We must continue to tell our people the truth, because in this battle where we found ourselves, lies will destroy our people. When we tell lies to our people without telling our people the truth, people will be misled. Mazi, I can remember vividly the day I came out on Radio Biafra. That was on 14th December 2021. After the Anambra election, I came up here, I started to tell our people that criminals, that they have imported criminals and they have organized criminals to use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB to commit heinous crimes, so that the international community, because so far it is only Nigeria that have been able to tag IPOB a terrorist group. And they want to tag IPOB, they want IPOB to be called a terrorist group internationally, so that IPOB members across the globe will be affected if they succeed, or if they succeed by saying this person is an IPOB, they are a terrorist group, they are committing crimes. That is what Nigeria wants to achieve. And along the line, we saw people that was pushing on this narrative. We have already won this war. Nigeria is just, they are struggling. What they are doing now is they're just trying to, struggle to redeem their image, because we have already won them in that particular aspect. Mazi, from that day, I have mentioned about Osumogu. I mentioned about Lil. I mentioned about Osihitupa. All those Osihitenasa, all those areas, I have said it and said it and said it, that we do not have any IPOB family, any IPOB, ESN camp in those places. Even to the extent the leadership have abolished coordinators in those areas, so that there will be nobody who will do anything wrongly and name our coordinators in that places, those that we have already removed as coordinator, closed down families. Some of them have left Olu, because at a point they were going after the coordinators. They were killing some of our members in Olu. They were asking them, do you belong to IPO? Do you belong to, do you support GOS? If they know that you are defending the GOS, you will be killed. There are many people that have been killed in that particular place. So Mazi, this is 2 years since December, this is 2 years plus, we are fighting and telling the people. The Nigerian military knows, the Nigerian government knows, the DSS knows. Mazi, in the mother value where they say they entered, you saw it there. One of the criminal leader, you saw it. He wrote his name in that place and told them that they are Liberation Army. So at the end of the day, how are they tagging it on IPOB? It's just Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case is around the corner. They want to use it to continue to tarnish the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continually remain in detention. That is all what it's all about. So they can't tell this story without calling IPOB. Mazi, IPOB or ESN do not have any presence. The moment criminality started in that place, IPOB pulled everybody, even family members. Mazi, one thing is, one day in this struggle, on this Radio Biafra, we will bring out a flyer and I will hand over some communications to Radio Biafra host and I will ask them to play them on Radio Biafra. I will ask them to play them. It will be a jingle. Why I will do that? But I'm waiting for the military and the also people to finish all their rigmaroles they are doing with the name of IPO. I will play to the world the voices of many of the prominent Olu people who are committing crimes, killing themselves, political assassination, business assassination, what they are doing in Olu. Those that gave somebody 3 million to connect them to hope, the person refused to connect them to hope. When the guy starts speaking that he refused to connect them to hope, the guy sent people to go and kill him. He sent these criminals to catch him and they slaughtered the man. And also the DSS know of,
and they will target to ESN.
And they will target Mazi. When I am waiting, let all people finish. You see, also people, I'm waiting, let them finish. When they finish tagging IPOB names, I will play on this Radio Biafra the voices of many of their prominent men from a Lord maybe to our COC, our cover or what they call it. Thank you. Mazi, I will play their audio conversations, the problems they are having within themselves, and they are killing businesses, power council, who will be with hope, who will work, even those who were working with hope, who were criminals working with hope. What they are good is an assassination, and they do those things and they tell you it is IPO. I have most of the audio records, and we are not going to play it now, but we are going to play it one day. We are also going to, we keep it because we will use it to play for some foreign missions who will ask us about those things. We have their audio, many of them. What they are talking, when you listen to those audio, you will find that there is nothing concerning IPOB in what is happening in Oslo. There is nothing. They are raping, killing. These are 70% of them are from Ebonyi State, imported inside Ebonyi State. Land disputes. These are people committing all kinds of crimes, but they are putting it on the head of IPO. The DSS have the intelligence. They know before they entered inside that border value, the DSS tapped their radio conversation. The DSS was they tapped their radio conversation. They used to hear everything they were saying before they successfully invaded in that place. And how did they invade? It is the same people, the Sky, who is a cousin to Butuzo. You will hear all those things. They were in the prison. These were armed robbers before. These were people that were armed robbers before. And when it happened, they found themselves with hope to become a governor. You understand me? They all came out committing crime in the name of IPOB. The records are straight. If they doubt us, let them doubt us. As I am speaking on the radio this night, let these guys say, we do not have any internal rift in our place. That all these things, let them come out and tell me that the people there are IPOB. These are people, today they answer Liberation Army, today they answer Umuoma. I have come on radio and tell people there is nothing like Umuoma in IPOB. I have said it here. Today, all of them knew what happened to them. Sky was a former culprit, somebody who ran away from the, who escaped from the prison. He was not IPOB member. He has never been a member of ESN, but he is part of the people commit. And how did they enter there? It is still the same Sky. Were they not among the people that made Hope of them money? Hope handed them over money. Some say it was 13 million, some say it's 17 million. With the one they call Isioma Mputo Malika. The drink that they came with, I 100% sure, because the DSS tracked them through the back road they used to enter that valley. Through the back road they used to enter that valley. And what they are showing you is that they enter the place. DSS do not want to, Army do not want to show you the number of people they killed. They killed many of them. People were captured alive, but they don't like to show it to the public because they know if they show it to the public, more things will happen. Those people will, if they interview them, those people will say we are. Mazi, let me tell you, IPOB do not have anything. Let me give you one example. One of these days, we got a report that some of them that escaped from Nigeria, somebody they escaped to a country, which I do not want to mention the names because somebody was asked, he went to an IPOB family to claim that he is a member of IPOB. So the coordinator, of course, is well informed, asked him, what is your zone? He said his zone is Tango 1. He said his zone is Tango 1. They told him, who is your coordinator? He said his coordinator is Gentle de Yahoo. Mazi, can you understand? In Osui, he took, can any IPOB member come out and tell us that we have any unit called Tango 1? Tango 1, it is the hideout for the criminals. He came, he thought that the people he was talking will never decode. The coordinator immediately decoded, said, no, Mazi have said this thing on radio, and he called me to confirm. He told me, Mazi, there is somebody who came here saying he belonged to a member of. I told him, you did well, and we are going to take serious steps on those ones. Mazi, IPOB does not have any unit, any functioning family. When criminals took over or law in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we bound everything there since 2021. Many of our coordinators were killed. Our Oru commander was killed by Sky because the Oru commander found out they came to collect money. On that day, every Sunday they were sharing 150,000. He didn't know that the Oru commander came in there. Surprisingly, they saw him and they ambushed him when the guy came and informed us. So this is what happened. They found out and they ambushed our Oru commander and they killed him. That was as early 2022. Now, Mazi, you come to the drone facility, they said, you know, the military, the Nigerian government people are saying, Hannah say is 5 and 6. They are liars. Mazi, IPOB, ESN. I watched the video. The boy said, the boy was talking there. The boy was telling them, even the mother and the father was being interviewed in that video. They never mentioned they have IPOB. The parents of that boy was talking that the boy just is something the boy learned, like a natural something. The boy know how to build, repair guns. He's like a talented boy who fixed those things.
It's his passion. I watch it. He says it's his passion. Yes, right from childhood.
You say right from childhood, even the drone that he was building it, he's just a young boy who liked to build all those things. The parents were talking. Now ask yourself, how does this connect with IPO? The boy himself was speaking that he don't know them, he don't chat, they just bring him things he don't even know, just people, because he know how to do those things. How did that thing now have to do with IPO? In no way that thing have anything but just to blackmail IPO. Mazi, let me tell you, any day Nigerian military will go where we are, we will come on radio and shout about it. Let everybody know that. Any day, these people will come and say, hey, we are going to do this, we are going to do that against ESN. Mazi, we will come on radio and we will tell the world that these people have come to find our trouble. We will not keep silent. We will not keep silent. So anything they are talking, any day they come to where we are, we will shred them on international media. They know it is provocation. They know. So we don't want to start talking. Maybe somebody will say, anytime something happens, if they say, we said it is not we, it is not we. We will not claim who we are not. Somebody came also, like what you said, he said, why these people, they are doing it, not one of Alhaji Kaina Chirefi. I told him, Alhaji Kaina Chirefi. We are not, Alhaji Kaina Chirefi. Those people are not doing, we are not going to answer names that we do not do anything. We don't want that kind of name. Nobody should come and tell us, we have our roadmap, we have our strategy. We cannot commit crimes against our people because we want to restore Biafra. We are not, even people have done this struggle a lot of harm. Still, some people are talking, we believe they can talk, they have their freedom to talk, but when you come to dare our life, that is when we will show you that this is IPO. The Nigerian military knows. They run around places calling IPOB, but they know if they dare come to where ESN are handling people, we will come here and tell the world. And we will defend ourselves. Because we realize that the Nigerian military, most of them are also part of the criminal and kidnapping gangs in Biafra land. They assemble some of their boys. They assemble them in the bush. They hand them over guns. They negotiate. Because when you look at people that are carrying out those crimes, telling you they are collecting from somebody 200 million, do you think that it is those people in the bush collecting that money? Many military officers, when they are coming to the east, they will bring cows. It's a strategy. So, Mazi, there is nothing connecting IPOB. If you want, I can go out after this program. I will pull out all our press release. Very clear, we have nothing to do in Osihito, in Lille, in all those places. We have nothing. Not today, not tomorrow. And those places are blacklisted in IPOB activities because of the level of. Let me tell you, while IPOB blacklisted all those areas, we are not just saying we don't have anything to do with it. There are many reports, there are many things that happen in that place that IPOB said, no, we cannot move. We cannot even condone any. We will shut everything down. Mas, let me tell you, some of the people in IPOB, when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, immediately they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they bring out their colors. Some were criminals. They got a big opportunity when their chief infiltrator came and told them, because he was looking for people desperately who will support him. Mazi, some of them opened POS machines that they became a partakers of kidnapping, ransom from kidnapping. They became partakers. Now, when they kidnap somebody, they quickly, I think you see the military say they saw POS machine in those places. Some of them are people from that community, from also. Do you know that some of them They open POS machine. People don't even, or some people, the kind of criminality functioning in their blood is unbelievable. What is happening in also? Some of them open POS machine. When somebody comes to spend, let me use this also to give our Biafrans and everybody a very important information to save you and save. It is happening in also. Maybe it can happen in another place. Some people go to send money. Let me tell you what they are doing there. Some people go to send money in POS. He goes to a POS man. He said, "Hey, bro, I have 1 million. I want to send money for somebody." All these people selling, "Can you transfer this money?" Maybe because you don't want to use the money cash to move. "Can you transfer this money to me in this account?" When you go to the POS man, the POS will say, "Oh, I don't have enough cash. So, can you come in the evening or early in the morning? I don't have enough money in my POS account, but in the morning I can make the transfer for you." He knows him. When the guy left from there to his house, they will put a call to some of these criminals. That is what many of them were doing. They will put a call. They will call you and say, "Bro, come, this man came to send 1 million. I told him," he just went back with the money. In the following morning, you find out that man has been killed. They have sent somebody. Even some of them in Rode, some of them in also have their brothers inside that criminal group. Some of them have their friends. There was a case, somebody, after selling some goods, they give him cash. He came there to pay somebody around 5 million in one of the POS to transfer for his account. He told him, "Come in the morning." He called one of his brother, who is a member of this thing. The following morning, they go and kill. And he have already taken that money from that guy. He told him in the morning, "When the money is this, I will transfer." That is how they killed that guy. Nobody knows he brought money to him. Mazi, these are the kind of crimes happening in Osu. Mazi, before the Ebonyi people, especially from Ohuku axis, is not Z from Ohuku axis. Most of the boys recruited there were the people who brought slaughtering people with knife. They are the people that brought it in Osu. Raping, taking women, people's wife. I will play the voice. As they are blaming us, or some people are blaming each other. They are big men. They are blaming themselves. So anybody coming to tell you IPOB, tagging IPOB, I am saying it, we cannot, on no any occasion, on no account, will IPOB have anything to do in Osu. Nothing. Not just only, even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, you remember they were telling people that and that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he is going to also. The level of criminality and the level of crime they committed in the name of IPOB. Most of you saw the military. Most of you saw the military as they were dancing in the market. As they were dancing in the market, they did flyers. IPOB Bundojo, IPOB bad evil people. Most of you saw it. How many people went to counter those things? Every day we come on radio. When you see those things, you attack. Because they have a purpose, they are doing it. They have a purpose, what they are doing is just to kill the dog by giving him a bad name. Mazi, all these places you have said, we do not have anything to do in those places. Anywhere we have something, we will tell our people have come. They have find our trouble. And we will never be afraid, or we are never going to deter to confront them whenever they come inside the bushes where we are protecting our land. We are not going to deny it. We are not going to run away from it, but we are not going to accept what we are not responsible of. We are not going to cover it.
I had somebody on direct line, but I think he cannot wait so long. It's understandable. Let me go to caller on WhatsApp. You have been there since 25 minutes waiting. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Now you go straight to the point. Please let us remove preambles, please. Caller on direct line, on WhatsApp. Please go on.
Well done. Good evening, my brother.
There, what?
Are you hearing me?
The whole world
I
is
want to
hearing
ask our brother, our Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, a pertinent question, and I will oblige you if you can give me a little time to explain myself so that you can give us a
go on. No preamble, limited everything to 4 minutes.
My name remain fine. I'm calling you from Barcelona, and I'm an IPOB member. But in the time past, the Barcelona was suspended. And up to today, I am still standing. I want to ask a question about the media. There's something our brother Mazi Nworu said two broadcasts past. He said that the leadership have known that now 99% of our people love Biafra and we want Biafra. And at the same time, that people have known that we have wronged many people and many people have been suspended. And he apologized to anybody that feel offended by him. And he said he has only also forgiven anybody that offended him. I was so impressed with that statement because Barcelona was suspended based on the allegation led by Uchenna Umemia Siebu. Now, question I want to ask now is that this our brother who is in the media now. If you can tell us anything they know about this our brother in the media. This is this thing is messing up in this platform. What is the position of the leadership in that in the respect of this guy because media is one of the pertinent part of this struggle, and which we will not tolerate. What are the position of our leadership in the position of that guy? Because many people has been suspended, have not done any what this guy is discussing our platform. So I want to know their position.
There were. Yes, there were. Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi. Ikenga is an IPOB member. Sometimes there are things people want to try to project because we have passed the stage of sentiment. We have passed the stage of sentiment. That is why what you are seeing may not be what we are seeing. I want to make this thing very, very clear. There is a way. Don't think that IPOB leadership is not in contact, in connection with all that is happening. We may know certain things, and sometimes we allow people so that people will not say we block them, we chase this person away. I want to tell you something, Mazi. Issue of Iking, I'm not going to talk it on air because there are people handling it. Mazi Former is the head of the media. He will handle if there is where he will. Do you understand me? Make corrections. He will make corrections. But let me give you an example. In this struggle, many people answer different names they want to answer. There are people answering different names, give themselves different names. Because why I want to talk about, because you said about the issue, and let me tell you how sometimes we make our judgment. Not because of your feeling. People were answering different names. In this struggle, there are people answering the general. There are people answering Okaudie. There are people answering anything they like, promoting themselves on social media. Then somebody answered a name. You now feel threatened with his own name. For us, answering name in Igbo land, that is what they call you. This person is answering Oloro. People are answering, but when it goes out there, people say, oh, he called himself like this. He called himself like this. I am asking you, does that really lead to IPOB leadership? When you go, you consider, because it's the way of our understanding. Then number two, this person you are talking, we know it is wrong in Igbo culture, in what we are doing in this struggle, that somebody's parents died. Most of us are in this struggle. If anything happened to my parents today, basically I'm not going to go. I am not going to go to Nigeria. We have many people in this struggle, their parents are dead. They could not travel home. Not everybody have that opportunity. I am asking you that is bringing this subject now on social media to go back, and the reason in this particular line, that somebody, the parents or the mother died, it is now a non-family member will come out on the social media, use the name, the death of the mother, and making caricature on social media. My brother, are we not human beings? Do we have that sense of reasoning? That somebody mother died. Some people in IPOB come on social media. You are not his family member. You are not part of his family. He is on a mourning stage, irrespective of anything. Mother is mother. You come on social media, you use the death of the mother and make caricature. Tell him he cannot go home. Let us see. You challenge him. You challenge him. Mazi, we are human beings. We are human beings. And at the end of the day, the person you are talking, because of the challenge you people have thrown on him, some of you will say, leave. But let me tell you, there are things you will do to my family, there are things you can do to my people, and I will tell you, only here who gave me Chikome today. I don't give a damn. That is the instinct of a man. Because you come to mention about this guy, but I want you to go back and reason. IPOB leadership is following this case, calling. Now, this person you are talking, let me explain something here on Radio Biafra. My brothers and sisters, Umu Chineke, for more than 10 years, we are in this struggle. We have made ourselves enemies of our people. Let me make it very clear, because of wrong information, misinformation. If somebody begs somebody money, he refuses to give you money, you now claim and say this person did like this, did like this, did like this. People have died because of this thing. The person you are talking went home. IPOB leadership have followed it. He went home. Any day he messed up in IPOB, we show him the other way. Any day we find out that this is the, you can't come on the social media bickering, attacking somebody. If they come out and defend themselves, it becomes a problem. I have said it here. Even Mazi does it. I can me personally, I may forgive you. But the problem is that, have the institution forgiven you? That is one of the things you have to know. Mazi, sometimes when you commit certain things, the person you did it. Let me give you an example. Sometimes you may kill somebody. You kill somebody and you come. The person came and said, please forgive me. I did something wrong. You yourself will forgive. But the institution, the state, the government, did they forgive you? No. They will say, he forgives you just for you to have peace. But the government will still give the punishment they want to give. Yes, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, there are people that did something wrong for me. They blackmailed me. They said many things against me. Some of them I found out it is out of ignorance. I said I have forgiven you. But I'm not speaking on behalf of the IPOB institution, because they have their code of conduct. I'm speaking for me in particular, as an individual. You may do something against me, I forgive you, but if you bring it to the IPOB leadership, where they will tell you no, we will not do that. The issue of Ikenga, the leadership knows about it. We look into the things that are happening.
We look at and we try to control these things. We try our best to control these things. The report is every time, and that is not what we want to be entertaining. And I want to say, an individual, you have a romance with a politician, it's not going to affect IPOB. It's you that it will affect, because IPOB have their policy. I want to make it very clear. You know in back of your mind that you cannot bring the opinion of that politician into IPOB. If you are speaking, our people will come to that place you are talking and they deal with you. The only thing is that some of you are misinformed. Some of you even said that Guru is a member of the DOS. These are the lies some of you peddle around. For that is why you bring it. Somebody will say Guru is a member of the DOS. Guru is, I think, a coordinator. He's not even in the I think a national coordinator. He's a unit. If he's still, I'm not very sure. So we should not, any little thing, we are not looking at it comprehensively. We have given him the guidelines where to cross and where not to cross. Before, when there was election coming up, there are some IPOB members who left the struggle to join the labor movement of Okitogi. There is a coordinator who left the IPOB struggle. We told him hand over the unit. He tried to convert everybody in that unit to party this thing. We told him no. Then he resigned and go and join this OB movement. You need to be very, open your mind when you're dealing with cases. In the southern part of Africa, I'm not going to mention the country, as the whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a coordinator, a national coordinator, relinquished his position as IPOB national coordinator to go to contest for Nigerian Union president in that country. Do you want us to kill him? Is that what you want us to do? We tell him bye-bye. It is his choice. And he's gone, he's gone. Another person has taken over his position. So this issue, the leadership of IPOB is aware of it. Let me tell you, the media, IPOB media, have many branches. That is what many of you don't know. Those people you see broadcasting on the YouTube, on independent YouTube, this is another part of IPOB media. They are the ones showing on YouTube. They are not our writers. They are not the ones on our BTV platform. They are not the ones editing articles. We have them department by department, but most of you don't know. Somebody will come out and tell you, I am the IPOB media, I am this. No, Mazi, we have them. We have more than in this IPOB media warriors. We have up to 13 departments. Different. We have independent. You people are seeing those talking on social media. We have independent media, family writers, Umuchuku writers, Biafra reporters. We have them different departments. Those you don't see. They are the ones who report things on ground. They are the ones who write articles. We have editors, those who have gone to the level of producing magazines for IPOB. We have approvers. We have post-approval. We have state media. We have them in different. That's why Nigeria cannot defeat us. So why should one part of something become something that will be a problem in IPOB? I wish if there are some issues you feel, you would have advised or send this message to the head of media, send it through a coordinator, send it through the European rep, since you are in Europe, or any member of the, but saying it on radio, I do not accept, and that's why I use this opportunity to make some explanation. And I use this opportunity to ask IPOB members, we must have a way of behavior
It is not only in the struggle. We must be people of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality in what we are doing. I believe we have culture. We have behavior. I will not like somebody if the parents or if anything befall that person who is a member of IPOB, who you know is working for IPOB, something happens to him, death will come to everybody. Death will come to everybody. You may be thinking because the mother died, you want to make caricature. You may be thinking that the old one will die. It will happen to you. Why should our people make caricature of people's deaths? Why? I could remember when our leader lost the parents. When he lost the mother, I told him, I told him, he was in America, I told him, when we get the news, I told him, Onyendu, it's better come out officially and announce this thing. We have enemies. We have too many enemies. Onyendu is still alive. Onyendu, I heard that your mom died. Come out and announce it officially. He's dead. In what we are doing, as long as we are living, if you don't announce it officially, people may clap on it and start making caricature of it. And the same day Onyendu came out and made that announcement. Why should somebody in this struggle, the mother or anything happen to him? It is an IPOB member, not even the enemy, will bring it out and start making caricature on social media. Mazi, is it right? Is it something that we're supposed to do to ourselves? That is where all the problems are coming. If you want to solve problems, you go to the root. And when you go, and there are people that you do them something in their family, they will never take it right. Whatever Ikenga is saying, if he said anyone that is wrong, that is not in tune with the IPOB, Mazi, I am telling you, the leadership of IPOB will never waste any time to keep him aside. I am telling you that. Know that. Mazi, sometimes we are making a lot of mistakes. Make no mistake. Some people said he put picture of Ifa Yoba, but you people knew that along this line also, I have come on radio here and warned Ifa Yoba when he was threatening him powerful. And if that correction has been taken for him not to threaten IPOB member, we respect people. When people find that they have done something wrong, don't take unnecessary enemy. Somebody came challenge. If you are good today, we are good. If you are bad tomorrow, we follow you in any way you want it. That is our policy. This thing that some of you, when you see somebody with a picture, everybody starts going gaga. Let us stop this emotional behavior. Most of us, before we joined this struggle a decade ago, we knew people. We knew prominent people. Some of us, you may find out with picture with a president, you may find out with picture with an ex-president. It does not mean we have anything to do with him. All this stupidity our people are exhibiting on social media. If for me, I show you pictures before we joined the Biafra struggle, some ex-Nigerian president, somebody like me, have been in picture with them. If I show it to you, you will say, oh, what is now working with politicians. This is the mentality many of you have. Knowing that picture, you can meet somebody somewhere, you can run up into somebody, and there may be occasion where you meet somebody, you have a picture with them, doesn't mean you have a dealings with the person. How many people have been in picture with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? There are IPOB members in a forum just because they have picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are being classified as a terrorist, they're looking for them to kill. And the person classifying them have nothing to do with that person. Why are we not being very rational in our reasoning? Many of us along the way, you have been able to snap picture with some football players, with some president somewhere, with ministers. Does that make you have a dealing with the person? Does that make you that he have convinced you? All of us also studied of the Greek code. when he was gallivanting with Tinubu. I think Game have said, because people, you can be friends with them, but there are lies when they come. You tell them this line is no-go area. Everybody goes their way. Please, my brother, if there are issues you know that it needs to be handled, call attention, not on Radio Biafra. Why I say these things is because had it been now I didn't say these things, people will say, you see the member of BOS is supporting this, they know what they start to talk. But that's why I said it, because I didn't want to talk about an IPOB member on radio unless somebody is behaving. There are issues that we have to be very careful. And let me say also something. There are people, they have fought for this battle in any means, any little way they have fought. When they make mistakes, if they are ready to correct their mistakes, we will make corrections. The only time we will have problem is when the person refuses not to make corrections and tell us to go to hell. Then we will tell him he is closer to hell. No, Mazi.
There were. Do not forget that we are here live and direct on Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I have people that are lined up. Caller on signal. You have been there since 40 minutes. Mazi. Welcome to the program. There were Mazi.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for picking my call. Greetings salute to our brother Chinasa, Nworu, and all the others. Please, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, I have this question. The last time you came here, you spoke about our flags, the flags we carry on our demonstration. You said you want us to be carrying Biafran flag only. But one of our brothers, one of us from Germany called and he said, you just carry the country of your residence and only Biafran flag. Now, my question is, has the DOS made a policy decision that only Biafran flag must be carried? Because you know how many countries that are sitting on our head, and the world will be seeing us carrying their flag. If you bring all their flag together, those who we are trying to seek their help, we say, okay, maybe they're having it well with these people that carry their flag. So I want to know if there is a policy decision to carry only our flag, so it will be clear to all of us. And secondly, this last year we were making memes and advertisement and telling our people to stay off Fulani cow. But at a point, it doesn't come again. But now that Tinubu is going, and when it doesn't come again, I thought, well, we are doing goodwill gestures to tone things down to see, because our leader's case was coming to on 25th or 15th of December. But now they have marched us and they neglected us. We will tell Tinubu that Biafra land, Fulani cow. And and please, it's a suggestion, and if you have anything to say about that, then, because I'm wondering, it's annoying. What are we doing to tell our people to seek another means of getting protein and seek another means of getting our own cow, our ranches? Our people can make ranches, not to come and establish Fulani ranches in our place. After tomorrow, they start cleaning us, and they say they are indigenous. And coming to this comment, please, because before I hang my Jonathan, coming to this information. This is not a question, just a little comment. The disinformation of Nigeria is a policy decision. They are using it it's a warfare, information warfare. And people who are giving them this idea are international people. Britain and people like that are giving them. It is a conscious warfare to change the mind of our people. So let our people must go back to the X or Twitter. Mazi, thank you. Good night.
There were Mazi Nasa. I think you had a kind of question. Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi. Yeah, Mazi. I heard him very clearly.
Yes.
Mazi, I want to answer his first question before I go to the second one, and also make a contribution on the third one. He said something. Mazi, it's for years now. It's years now that some years now that we made that policy. We made this policy for the interest of our struggle, for the interest of Biafra. We made this struggle, and I maintain my stand. Whatever I say, I have reasons. Whatever I do, I have reasons. Mazi, the flag issue you are saying, it is a policy in IPOB. IPOB, members of the Directorate of State are regional representatives, continent representatives, and when this order were given, every one of them, passed that order down to being diplomatically in this approach. Yes, we allow, for example, if Italy gave you a permission to protest, to tell the world your plight, the Biafra flag is what we have to carry. But there may be some people who are Italians, who might have Italian nationality. This is a game of politics. Who might decide to carry, because the flag represents something. They may decide to carry their own Italian flag to follow you. A kind of a solidarity with you. You won't tell them to go back. You won't tell them to remove the flag. But what we are saying is we are not going to allow, because it is not the problem of others carrying the flag. It is the problem of our people doing things out of ignorance. Out of ignorance. You know why? I will say these things so that people will, we want to save our people. There's some people don't know that as I am little educating our people to be very careful of the things they do, what they said. I am not a hater of Israel. I am not a hater. I am not hating anybody because we have our own challenges. But what I do is to educate our people. Please, don't do this, don't do that. It is not good for what we are doing. But people don't know I am getting attacked from, or even in my inbox, I am getting attacked from people that I hate Israel. I hate because it is also I say stop carrying the Israel flag. If we are protesting in Israel, you can carry Israel flag. If we are protesting in America, you can carry American flag. We cannot be protesting in Malaysia or in South Africa. You expect us to carry Israeli flag to fly in when Israeli themselves cannot fly their flag even in South Africa. Israel themselves cannot fly their own flag in South Africa. But you expect Biafrans, the scapegoats, to fly the Israeli flag in South Africa. Is that not foolishness? Is that not foolishness? Diplomatically, it is very wrong, and we continue to educate our people. I am not going to mention the country. There is a country, IPOB family flew an Israeli flag in their stadium on a program. Their army was called, it was a French country, their gendarmes were called, and our people were evacuated from that place. And with information, reliable information to me, that the man who helped us to secure the place, who was working in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, they removed him from his job. Because of that thing, the man who gave us approval to use their stadium,
Mazi, every decision we take or we took is for the betterment of the struggle. And the policy remains that you don't go, because one thing is that those people you are thinking they are helping you, they are not helping you. Let us see, so that we don't take people's enemy. When you say the fact, they don't like it. It does not mean that there are no Israelis who are supporting what we are doing. They did it in 1967, in 1968. These are individuals, but it is not the government policy. In 2017, in July, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out, was moving around in Biafra land, in July 2017, you know, what pertaining these issues, I used to be very careful how I talk it to our people. Because our people, they are emotional beings only. What we are doing is just to educate you so that you don't cause problem for yourself. In July 2017, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was moving around in Biafra land preaching, that was when the Israeli government, through their private company, or what I know is Israeli government, is a sponsored government, they signed a contract with Nigerian government to train 450 Air Force personnel. It is a contract. And these Air Force personnel, all those planes you see bombing in Biafra land, doing all those things, it is still under the contract of the Israeli company. The logistics. I am telling you, go to the Google now and search about the Israeli government state training Nigerian Air Force. Their Jerusalem Post carried it. Israeli Times carried it that time it was happening. But this time around, we are talking about it. They have removed, like Premium Times still have that post. They still keep it. But Israel, the Jerusalem Post, the Israeli Times, they have removed those articles. They have removed them. Because we are talking about these things. When we expose something, people start to talk nonsense, things they don't know. I am not asking you to go and hate Israel, but what I'm telling you is that the people you are carrying their flag, they are also part of the people killing you. They are giving Nigerian logistics support to kill you. Some stupid people will come and tell you it is a private company. It is not Israeli company. But what we are saying, the private company cannot export military weapons or export any military hardware to another country without the approval of the state government or of the federal government. Somebody will tell you, Wagner is in Sahel, it is not Russia. We all know that Wagner is in Sahel, it is Russia. We know that Black Waters is in everywhere in the world. As a private army, it is United States of America. The Apache, the weapons they are using is United States of America. America approves them. They use them as proxy to fight anywhere they are. The first one is Ubora San, that's Ubori Shin, that's Ubori San. You can't see a email or some of this one, there. Do you understand me? So, Mazi, the issue of radio flags, these are things we cannot. Do you understand me? These are things we cannot. Mazi, just a minute, please, a minute.
Do not forget that we are listening to Mazi Chinasa Nworu on this question and answer series on Radio Biafra London House of Service. Today is the 16th day of the third month being March 2024. Therefore, we must continue, and you have to continue listening, because that is it. So, if, as I said, I have people that are also online waiting, please continue waiting.
Yes.
There, Mazi, go on.
Yeah, Mazi. So, Mazi, the issue of the flag remains a constant policy, and we are not changing it. We are not changing it today, we are not changing it tomorrow, because I will not be in a position where people will be killed because our Biafrans will be killed because we are carrying Israeli flag, and our people will be deported that because we are carrying Israeli flag. And at the end of the day, the people that we are being punished for cannot even say a word. Since 2016, our people that celebrated the coming of Trump, that he won the election, our people that celebrated, they were arrested in Ibocha with Israeli flag. They are still in jail till today. In jail. In Ibocha, Trump has finished 4 years and gone. Biden has come. Those people that celebrated with Israeli flag and the American flag, they are still in jail because Jubril Buhari was in power when this thing happened. He's a hater of America and a hater of Israel, even though they do businesses with them. So Mazi, we don't want to something that will jeopardize the life of our people, because the people you are supporting, the people you are doing this thing undercover are against you. They want you dead. They want you. They don't care for you. That is all I can say, because there are certain things. If I say it here now, people will take it out of context. But it's a reality. We must face it. Then, secondly, you talk about the Fulani cows. We say, Mazi, when we gave the order for the Fulani, you know, the Fulani cow coming into our land is a long-age business. As we gave that order, the IPOB leadership are working on other modalities. It is not only to chase them away. There must be a way to put in place as a supplement that as we are stopping those things, the ones we are confronting fully are the ones coming into our land, is to educate our people. But if you go to like states like Akwa Ibom, these are places hardly they eat the meat. It's also our people there that is eating Nden Pampa. If you go that side, they eat more of goats and all these things. Mazi, it's not just making an order. When you make an order, you start to implement it. You start to put things. There are things the leadership of IPOB are also working on that will help to curtail, not only by saying it. It take a longer process, but it must be implemented. You need awareness. You need to educate the people. You need to do all this, because people will say, okay, we stop it, we eat what? People like in Enugu and Ebonyi State, these places, they have tried and they increased the rearing of Igbo cows. It does not mean that it is only Igbo cows we will eat. That was not what it means. We are also expecting our people who will have ranches import these breeds. All this, there are cows that are meant for, they produce meat, only meat. They are ready to produce only meat. Our people are into this ranching business. I'm not ranching, some of our people are into this cattle business. But our people that are into this cattle business have the same mentality like the Fulanis, because that is where they got their model of business. They buy cows, they send their one Hausa guy to carry it. He's a big man, Ojus Okalo, he rear cows in our place. When you hear cows are destroying things, Ojus Okalo has some cows following. So all these things we need time. It is awareness, and government should help to put up the policies. Business people should come in, because when they start putting up measures that will stop these things. Sometimes when we say things, our people, sometimes I won't blame them, because they are not yet very, very exposed and matured in their reasoning. Even those that are doctors and all these things, just only, theoretically they will quote and say, but if you come practically, many of them are zero. That is why in this 21st century, we are still building road. While other people are already building tunnels in the rocks, going to the space. We are still, even another governor will come next year also, if we still road, he will still build. The next time another person will come, the same thing. We are still in the same thing. They don't even know how to progress from one stage to another. And that's what we are praying. Let God give leaders, put IPOB in a position where we can be able to do some things in our land. We can say certain things, gradually we'll work on it, but remember, there are people who will sabotage it. That's why we make sure all the grazing routes in Biafra land, we make sure we identify all the grazing routes, make sure we control the grazing routes, so that when the cows are not coming through the bushes, it will be easy now. If you want to control them outside, it is easy to control them. But if you allow them to continue to use their grazing routes to enter Biafra land, grazing route is very, very strategic in what we are doing. ESN strategize, identify all the grazing routes they are coming inside. When you close all the grazing routes, they will be forced to be coming by car. Then the governors and all the people in power must be able to control. They must make sure that they are putting also certain things, but they don't care because they use them as a tool. Some of these politicians are also into the same business, but we will get there. It is something with time, it will all manifest. I don't know if I have answered your questions. Mazi, there was something he said last I needed to comment on. I don't know if I have forgotten.
You have said it. He talked about propaganda. It's something he contributed about propaganda. So let us move on, please. Caller on direct line. Let me prioritize you because you have been waiting for 12 minutes on direct line. It's not caller on direct line now, please. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, hello.
There, Mazi. Thank you for waiting.
Yes, everybody. This is so I'm calling from Atlanta. Just a quick suggestion, So it's very clear that the dead Buhari have an agenda of trying to Islamize the Biafran land by Ruga. So now what's his name? Tinubu have started off from where they started. Asking Nigerians to give up their land. So I know that there's been a press. So many times they have a press release on Twitter, and it's a long. A lot of people might not be able to be reading that press release from our writer. So I would just suggest, is it not possible maybe they have something like a jingle that, will be announced on Radio Biafra, trying to make it very clear to this our newly elected governor to make sure that no inch of the Biafran land will be given to the Fulanis, like a jingle, just put out there in a jingle so that they will know, that this is where the IPO that Biafra stand, that there is no inch of Biafran land that will be given to the Fulanis, so that the governors will understand it and then make sure that they implement what IPO is saying. That's just my question and suggestion. It's a suggestion, so I don't know if the leadership can look into it and then, know exactly what they think is better for us.
There were Mazi.
Thank you.
There were. Mazi, I think you have it. It's a suggestion. I think we continue. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been here. Let me see for how long. Unmute yourself, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Hello, man. Good evening. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Mazi, Chinasa, good evening. Mazi, good evening. And I also greet all the US. You guys are doing a wonderful work. So, Mazi, I have a few things I want to mention on this call. Okay, the first one is the issue of Osumo. Mazi, it happens that I'm someone that is so familiar with that environment. They also come around that area. The military use the people behind the activities of Osumo. Ihiala, Amampoto, Osomoto. All these and those guys that are doing all this evil, they call themselves Omoma. There's no way they even attach their name to IPOB. So those military guys that were, doing some shameful dance activities at that market. To my own understanding, what I discovered on that area is that those guys are being paid by some evil politicians we have in our land to dirty the name of IPOB. That is one part of my contribution. Then the second part of my contribution now is, there is some of all this information going around, although I've been following the activities for a long time, and most of the institutions are 100% serene. So now, this time they mentioned a place in Enugu State, Obulafo, that Obulafo needs to be captured, the Elakebake needs to be captured, that once it's captured, it will be an easy access to attack Biafra land. And before this exposition, they mentioned somewhere in the Benue State, Bendel, and the issue of Bendel come to light. The attack on Bendel take a lot of life. Mazi. So I'm bringing this to the US so that the US will start looking towards this direction. All these weak places, all these loopholes, entrance to Biafra land. That, and they mentioned Ekiti State, Kogi State, so all these areas, the US need to, be watchful around those areas. And most of all these things are always posted on all the Biafran platforms. Then, another thing I want to also talk about is the issue of carrying flag and other things. I don't know why our people are so stubborn and so crazy about this. Israel is at war with their neighbor. So why will you be carrying a flag of a country that is at war? Are you the one at war? You are not. And you are campaigning for a country that is at war. I mean, these kind of things are so stupid. Our people need to concentrate. They need to focus. What we are doing is not a childish play. You understand? So I don't know how idiots will come up with a campaign. As in, they need to, they have been doing a great work. But I believe at this point, it's about all of us. Even on my own side, I'm doing on my own the capacity that I have access to. I do my things, even in working places and other things. But our people need to wake up. They need to wake up. They should stop acting like daft people. They should stop acting like stupid people. Sometimes it's so crazy when you see things happening online or what people are saying online. It looks as if those people doesn't have brain at all. I mean, Mazi, this the area I want to rest my case at this moment. So whenever I get any information, I'm so close to East, our area. Whenever I get information, I always share it. I always push it. But I believe those informations will be going to some area. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Thank you. Mazi, Biafra child. There were. You are one of us. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Mazi?
The whole world is hearing, is listening. Even Bat is hearing. Please go on.
Correct, man. I thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I also thank you. Believe you me, you are doing wonderful work. Mazi, I want you to educate our people on this issue that I want to table here. I don't know if I'm going to call it a question or something like that, but after I explain myself, of course, you are going to understand. Mazi, we know what is going on today in Nigeria. We know there is a war between the northern people and the west. And as it stands today, because we always face reality, we don't believe in superstitions. As this is going today, we see that something may happen, and I want to ask you, have our people in Biafra land, I mean especially the Igbo-speaking Biafra, have they taken a step to defend themselves if a war break out between the West and the North? Because you see, sometimes we don't see this thing as by saying that we are prophesying. But when you look deeply in Nigeria today, you will know that some government faces, Tinubu is bringing it to the West. And we know who the North are. And as things is going today in Nigeria, and I don't know if also IPOB, because I know that our governors and those that are representing us, they are compromised people. Did IPOB have something to protect our people, should be in case if such a thing happen? That is the first one. The second one that I want to ask, As it stands today, we see what is going on about the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. If you go to the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling, one of them, you will see where he's using Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Putisia, or when I say Ekwensu-kwa Gwaranga-gwa, Niferege-megyo. Mazi, I want you to, just to tell us or educate our people on upcoming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court case. Of course, we still stand in appeal court, but I just want you to put more light on that. Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I will rest my case here. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi Ndewo. Biafran child. Ndewo Mwachineke. I'm going to handle these questions in this way. Let me first go to the first one. Mazi, every time we talk about supporting ESN, I cannot tell you that ESN is protection of Biafran land will not be, all left on the shoulders of ESN if we are not fully equipped, if we are not prepared. Biafran land is very big. ESN is covering even we resources to cover Biafran land, even these grazing routes where the enemies will coming from. We do not even have it. We are doing our best. That's why some people you don't want to support. We always call to support the activities to make sure, because if we cannot protect the forest, how can we be able to come out? Do you understand me? To handle when we and the zoo military or the Fulanis will start ravaging communities. This is the things why we say we are strategic in what we are doing. I don't think that Biafra or the Igbos are really prepared. That is what happened to them in 1967 also. I don't think. Sometimes people say, hey, don't show ESN this thing. They are stupid. They don't know why we show it. Because it's the same people saying don't show them, it's the same people claiming there is nothing, ESN is nowhere to be found. But to show them we continue, the morale of these men are high. They are training like they are going, do you understand me, for a war tomorrow. It's preparation. Men are, at least, we're preparing the mind of the thousands of men we have for what is about to come. We know something is coming. We know the Northerners, the Fulanese are not giving up. Just look at what is happening between them and Tinubu. They are squeezing him. They have Sheikh Gumi has come out again. The spokesperson for the doctors, he have come out. All that while Buhari was there towards the end, nowhere. They have told him come out again. They have started giving order, open border for Nigeria, do this, do that, do this, do that. And Tinubu is continue falling for their demand, and things continue going. That's why we need to we call our people to support ESN. Support this movement, because at the end of the day, many people will come out, what are you people doing? But have you ever supported this movement? Do you know that men, I sometimes we show the work of these people. These are men. Don't you see these young men? Do you see how healthy these young men are? Are you not seeing them physically fit? You think it is easy to carry somebody on 1 kilometer hilltop and roll down 1,000 meters hilltop and roll down 1,000 down? The people doing this thing knowing that there is danger coming. Mazi, ESN is not telling you that we can do everything. No. We have the numbers to defend Biafra, but we need the support to make it to be very effective. The support must come in so that ESN will be able to carry out many activities. Most of you see, they are building a kidnapping empire in the northern part of Nigeria. Imagine the Fulani kidnappers. Fulani kidnappers and bandits and terrorism are demanding, is it 4 trillion or 14 trillion from Nigerian government with either 11 Hilux, 150 motorcycles. Which state government in Nigeria have this level of budget in their budget? Which? What our people are now looking along the lines that a kidnapping syndicate is asking for 4 trillion. 4 trillion or 14 trillion.
And Mazi, do you know what their spokesperson said? That is Shegumi. He said recent terrorist attack is tip of iceberg unless Nigeria government negotiates with bandits. Shegumi.
What is it?
He said it's just a start. It's nothing compared to what is happening. And he's moving around on Nigeria, no problem.
Yes. And our people are not seeing the danger. When a terrorist group asks for 14 trillion, I think tomorrow or when, on a few days time, I think tomorrow, the USA Secretary of State, Assistant Secretary of State will be coming to Nigeria. You see them now coming. What are they coming for? All this while they are killing us, you see them coming. Did you people remember what they did with this, Obama did with this bring back our Chibok girls? Now we don't hear the voice of Obama and the white. Where are they? That is the level of politics that is being played in Nigeria. Human beings are nothing for them. The same way they treat their people, they imagine when they will get you. It is just the fear of IPOB and ESN. That is the only thing. Maybe the person who reported what happened in Ugeli about the Nigerian soldiers, he forgot to tell them that it is IPOB. You know, that is what they have just missed. The person have mistakenly published the news without saying IPOB was responsible, so that they can come over to Anambra or anywhere and start killing people. Maybe by tomorrow, another person will report that it is members of IPOB. Or one stupid guy will file this thing and claim what they do not know. As the IPOB will continue to do what? Do the best we can. We are not pushing people to war. But what we are saying, our people must be ready because the war is coming. Secondly, you raise the issue of what do you call it? You raise the issue of the case for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, I would prefer in my next coming of broadcast, because the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is at hand. The case is coming on 19th to 20th. Like we have said, we are not in support of the continuation of the case. And we do not want to comment things that will not in any way benefit what we are doing. Because, you know, when some people want to fail, they will look for somebody they will drag with them. There are things I may say here now. On that day, if the court didn't go the way people want, they will say it is because Chinasa and Nworu came on air and said this. And the foolish ones will follow them. That is why I will only make comments on this after the 19th. We are all hoping, like the way they are telling the people, we are all hoping that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be granted bail. But for us, we are looking at it, knowing the game the Nigerian government is playing. Mazi, blackmail, there are people, they born them, they decided that the only thing they know is to blackmail. French people, for some of you, that French people say, they say it's mal élevé, badly brought up. Mal élevé, badly brought up. There are people that their behavior, they don't know, do you understand me? Because of how they are badly brought up, they can do anything without knowing the consequences of what they are doing. Mazi, in this struggle, we have to be very careful. Because what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be a lesson for every one of us. That you can die without knowing the reason of what you died for. People can point you, give you serious allegations, and you will be killed along the street, and you know nothing about it. That is why the leadership must continue to tell the people the truth. For me, Chinasa, nobody will die for what he does not know. We are looking for Biafra. We are knowledgeable enough with the information we have against Nigeria to dislodge Nigeria, and that is what is happening. Fight is not only on one way. There is a mentality in our people that they think the only way is to kill your brother, kill your sister, take his money, claim that you are doing Biafra. That is not Biafra. That is not what we are doing here. Some people think to show the people that Biafra is to go to your brother's house, burn his distance, steal your brother money, tell them I'm doing it because of Biafra. This is what some people want you to be doing. And those things have no way in what we are doing. In terms of Barrister Ejiofor, Mazi, Barrister Ejiofor has been serving IPOB member. I have said this thing on radio since 2015. Barrister Ejiofor have helped to release thousands of IPOB members. Till date, there are many cases in Biafra land, but as I'm telling you now also, there are just some cases just rounded up yesterday of many Biafrans that are being held. I am not. I am not the type that disparage somebody, like I have said here earlier. Ejiofor have contributed so much in securing the freedom of our people. They have contributed so much. And I will never be to a party, to anybody who will, irrespective of anything, personal, Barrister Ejiofor, what he has done for IPOB members, what he has done, there are consequences because of the people he stood for. You people remember, people were killed. Assassinations attempted how many times? People were killed in his family. People are still in detention because of him. The case is coming up in the court. I think in 2 days, either in this coming week, the cases are coming up in the court. There are P cases, the people they adopt. The people are still in the hands of the DSS. And what is going on? The question is this. If an individual decided to come on social media to disparage him because of their personal issues, because of what he thinks, Mazi, do not be a party to it. Do not belong to those kind of people, because some people are like that. Until they see your blood flow. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have fought for him, and we continue to fight until he regains his freedom. But for the fact that certain moves you make for his freedom, the moment you make it public, it is being jeopardized. It is being turned against you. So we decided whatever we can do and whatever we are doing, all is for the restoration of Biafra and the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People can come on the social media and make noise. People can come and insult anybody. But at the end of the day, he who laughs loud will laugh best.
We must continue. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, Mazi. Oh, can I on it?
No.
Okay, biko nwere ụzọ ihe na-abụ ma ịtọ nchọburu ikwu mana Mazi nwa Chineke kwuo n'oso nke ahụ agafego. Mazi Chinasa azagbu ya ọfụma. Nke bụ abụrụ dat na achọburu m ikwu okwu gbasara ihe ọzọ nchọ ikwu na mbụ na nchọ ịjụ Mazi Chinasa Nworu. O nwere ihe ha na-edebe na Twitter
gbasara our leader, which is internal saying a humble Biafran Liberation Army. Nkọkọwala anyị ife afa na-arụ ha dee na Twitter ewere afa our leader je tinye n'ebe egwu mmadụ, were afa our leader tinye na picture ndị amị, were afa our leader tinye na afa were picture our leader tinye n'ebe egwu ndị mmadụ bụ ebe egwu onye amị na Twitter na ndị Biafran Liberation Army a. Ihe ọbụla ma onye ori na-ekperi ma na Finland eburu ife picture our leader wee na-atagụ ife niile asị nka njikwa Maazị Chinasa Nworu ọ na Nigeria na the world adaghị afụ ihe a maka na onye a na-etinye apịa n'ihe niile a na Twitter alaikrom ya ihe a na-ewere apịa etinye ebe agbawusiri mmadụ bụ ndụ sị na ha na-azọ Biafra ọ na ndị world anaghị afụ ya. Ife a ọdụmma na a na-akọmiti missiles a ihe niile a na-akọmiti ewere afọ our leader were picture our leader na-atako n'ihe niile for 2 years and our leader dị n'ọrụ n'ụlọ nga. Achọrọ nka Maazị Chinasa Nworu zụta m ife a ọfụma ihe gbasara ya ka ọ na Twitter ka ọ na the world anaghị afụ ya na ihe ha na-ede ede na Twitter concerning it na onye abụọ bụ their leader na onye abụ their leader kuchi n'isi na ọ their leader na-edu ha ije gbagbu ndụ mmadụ ewere picture ya na-eti nke ahụ dị iche. Maazị Chinasa Nworu biko ewenarị m iwe ama m na ichi ndị Igbo ọdụrụ izi ichi Biafra sadụrụ izi. O nwere ihe ọzọ nchọ ka ịkọwara anyị ọfụma ihe gbasara ike nke iru agụ. Esi na ike nke iru agụ mbụ IPOB member. Ike nke iru agụ denounce IPOB last year. Amara nọ n'ike n'ifọrọ n'ebe okwu na ya nọzi ya kene Maazị Alozie kene Maazị Agbani ibunu ngụnwa okenego ibunu Maazị Chike Dozie m okenelu. He denounce IPOB na ya sozi na member nke a dị iche. Another one again ọ bụ na Ikenga nka nọ na Biafra jenu si Ikenga ya nye unu message from January till this March ka unu gee onye bụ kawụkwa a member of Biafra ka unu fụkwa etu o si ekwu okwu. And biko achọ nka ihe Maazị Chinasa Nworu Ikenga okwu Ikenga na ọnụ Ikenga kwesị ka etiritie ya this night maka na etu o si wee za dị ajụjụ ịgba nkịtị na itiriti ọdịsi okwu before 8 o'clock nke ụtụtụ Ikenga amapụta na line etu isi zi ya ọdụsiri ọmụmụ na ntị. Ikenga ishọtụ ndụ niile anọ na Facebook amị ihe ha dị mmadụ 7 4 mbụ ha dị jealous of themselves and n'ime fọ ahụ n'ime IPOB some of them mbe ego ka ha jizi ya arụ mana ọgbasa ha ọrụ m mana ha na-eme jealous of how many members nwere ma ọ na onye a nkazi elite ma ọ na onye a kazi onye a ebido ịtụgala onwefe okwu. And biko ndị DOS amụrụ nka onwe ndị na-eso Ikenga before eso m eso Ikenga abịagwo na platform ya oruzie echi onye mụ na ya na-agbọda achụ ofu anụ asịkwazi ya na ya ekwu itiena and n'ime na ikwu iti isiro ka ịbaga ahụ iwelukwa ihe gbasara IPOB banye in another form na-destroy the pillar ife niile ekwuru before. Jenu si Ikenga ya nye unu message from January to this March ka unu gee onye aka na-ekwu na ọka bụ member. So far na mụ Maazị ka na-ayọdụ consign Ikenga denounce IPOB na ya resign ugbo and na ekwu itigbo treat enu Ikenga problem very well. Bikonu even echi niile ana na-etikwa iwu ayọ ka nna ayọ wepụnụ gwada Ikenga ya ka bịa ọnụ ya well. Ikenga ada akpa agwa ka nna mmadụ. Another one again mụ Maazị ka na-ayọ my father nwụrụ na 2020 o nwere onye nụrụ ya even na IPOB nọ na Finland o nwere mgbe nna nsọ na mụ Maazị ka na-ayọ my father nwụrụ and anarọ m ụnọ abụ ndị ọkpara nna m anarọ m ụnọ maka nsi n'ọrụ mana and my mother nne m mụrụ m the same day nwa the same day o nwere onye na-agwa anything about my life but achọ just ka m were nke a wee gwa ya kwuo Ikenga okwu ka pịa na Ikenga okwu ya ọnụ ka pịa ndị niile anọ na Facebook na-ekwu okwu oge ọnụ ọ bụ ka okwu si fere ha ebido ịtụgara onwe ha okwu and unu lofuzie na unu nwere enemy. Unu lofuzie na unu nwere ndị unu na ha na-agba mgba ahụ. Unu kwụsịzie ewepụta ike nga akparịbịa n'ozu oyi onenka ma ọ bụ onye ọzọ akparịba Maazị Metụsela na akparịbịa n'ozu oyi ma akparịa achara ugo ma ọ bụ akparịa Maazị Nwa Chineke na Germany wee bido all these things. I'm tired of this nonsense. I'm very tired. See, DOS one day meeting caution anufa onye nwere problem to each other still report wire to DOS ka treat ya no bro na Facebook ka ya na disgrace mmadụ ife anyị na-eme awụrụ party ka anyị na-eme ọ bụrụ birthday ka a na-eme ife a na-akọ ọ na ndị mmadụ na-ata afọ ndị nọ na Biafra land na-ata afọ ọ ihe nsị ka m kwuo biko Maazị Chinasa
thank you. Mazi, is it right to continue discussing one person on Radio Biafra, please?
No.
This is bringing us so down.
Let me expatiate more. This issue, I'm sure every one of them is listening. Every one of them is listening and see the anger and the approach you people are showing, that you guys are not happy, that Biafrans are not happy. Why I am saying this thing is that this issue is not today we saw these things. And the European rep, Mazi, I'm sure he's listening also. He was assigned to bring these people all together. He's the one they assigned, and I think he, with two other coordinators, so them bring these people together, put them in one place and direct them. Let them know the purpose, why they should be very, very focused in their assignment. Mazi, every one of them you are talking to, they are matured people. They are matured. One important thing I will tell you, when I see the video when he said he have resigned, and that is when he saw that thing, I'm sure many people, he took everybody by surprise. If there is anything that happened, and I'm happy that you also have identified that within them they are bickering at one another, shows that even though they are big, they are immature. They don't know what we are fighting for. Sometimes there are things people will do. I will look at them and say, maybe they cannot take the struggle or some. They cannot lift from that one to another. Sometimes I do tell myself like this, because we are in this fight. I see those things, but I don't want those things to disturb me, because they are not the only media group we have. We have other departments we need to take care of. But Mazi is hearing what is happening this night and start to see the anger our people are exhibiting. When Ikenga came out and said that, I get in touch. I said, Mazi, what is this? If you don't want to work for IPOB again, you don't want to be this, is it on radio you have to come and make it open? The problem, you know, when they hold Mazi, a lot of things happening in many places. People like me, if what I have passed through, if I come on air and say that I don't want to be happy, many of you people will be disappointed. But you don't know, maybe it's draining me, I am dying. Many of you will, irrespective of anything I have done for this struggle, if I said I am backing down, it's enough. Many of you will get, even if you see me on the road, you may lynch me. That is why we say it is no retreat, no surrender. If you are not sophisticated enough to handle what is in front of us, then you speak less, so that people won't count your sins for you. They are listening. I told him, Mazi, what is the problem? The decision he took and announced that he have later on He told me, okay, Mazi, I retrieved those things I said. It is out of what I am passing through, the fight we are having internal. I said, well, you would have informed the leadership. This is not the way the things happen. And he was directed the person he's under him Mazi form. And they saw that they said it's okay, that we have apologized for coming out. Okay, but since you people are complaining, he's listening. It is left for him to retrieve his steps. He will see. It is not the leadership, it's our people complaining. It is left for him. Mazi, one thing I have to tell you, we are not ready. Nobody will trap us again, like what happened to us when they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am because of an individual. I said to myself, we will not entertain any individual again on Radio Biafra, any of the issues. It is a distraction. People are listening to Radio Biafra. Government are listening to Radio Biafra. As we are speaking, Nigerian military, they are listening. The GSS are listening. All Nigerian government are listening as we are on air speaking. We do not expect to bring these issues. And I beg every one of you, the issue of this media people on Mazi, let me, the way you people are talking, we can have a meeting after this night. We say it's enough. There is nothing like, we can say it if they don't want to respect themselves. It's very simple. They will go and do their things. Some of them, they are making money on the YouTube. They talk rubbish. We know. But Mazi, you have to know one thing. This is media. People will speak what they like to speak. But we want people to, if you say you are IPOB, you must be in accordance with the ethics of IPOB. That one is one thing. But I want you to know one thing also. IPOB as an institution cannot control everything. They are not speaking for us. They may defend our policies. They may defend certain things they know, but they don't make policy for IPOB. They don't make orders for IPOB. Everybody must know that. So it shouldn't be an issue. If they destroy themselves, the Biafrans will condemn it. If anybody, you are, because you have 100,000 people, you think you have arrived, Biafrans will bring you down. If they say it's over, that is what people don't understand. People have thought that they have arrived with this number of people, I have this, I have that. Any day we come on Radio Biafra, say today, we have taken enough. My brother, you will start talking now, you will threat. You will talk, you will do this, you can go and form your own armed group. You can do this, you can do that. At the end of the day, you arrive at that melting point. So Mazi, I have heard what you have said. The person in charge of that forum have heard also what you have said. After this program, I will call them and make sure, like you say, we should let him to understand what he's supposed to say and what he's supposed not to say. We don't want any saga, unnecessary saga. That is not what we're doing here. We are dealing with people's life. But I am happy you found out that those grown-up men are in a group where they are bickering one another, hate each other. Somebody thinking this person is better than me, they are calling this person. This is the problem they are having there. And if we continue, we will dissolve the forum. Let them go and do what they want to do. There
were caller on. Let me see who is here first. Caller on signal, you're here first. You have been here since going to 10 minutes. Can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi, Jonathan. Good evening.
Very well.
My name is Obine Bauchi. I'm from Kigo province. I'm calling from Hamburg, Germany. Mazi Chinasa, my question is, I have two questions actually. The first one is the installation of radio transmitter, radio Biafra transmitter. Is it is there important places that are mapped out to be installed? The radio Biafra for now, or is the project going to cover the whole of Biafra land? Because in Okigwe province, my people, they say they don't listen to Radio Biafra. And secondly, Eastern Security Network, do they also guide our borders between Enegala and Lidoma, where we have border with other people, other tribes in Kogi and Benue? Thank you so much.
There were Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you so much for this question. Mazi, I want to make something very clear. For radio, we do not have how we put our radios when we have a place. If we got a strategic place and where there is protection, we are sure the radio will be protected in that particular place. It will not be sabotaged. We don't just put radio because somebody say, put radio. No, we are not doing like that. So most of the time, we consider the security of the radio. That is the most important thing we do. We consider the security of the radio and before we put it. Yes, but at least for now, we have stations. They have been consistent, no sabotage, and we still also have another bigger transmitter we want to fix in Biafra land. We're still looking for a very good place to fix that. We want to look for a very good place to fix that system. It's not a specific place, but anywhere we found out, we will verify the security of that place and make sure that it won't be sabotaged if we set up a radio there. Then secondly, Mazi, there is a need to deploy ESN in our borders. The lack of resources is deterring us to do certain things. So far, where we're deploying people are places, if we found, like I said here, the grazing route, when we found out the routes that are likely, if the intelligence officer gather enough information like the route they are going, there is always, we take that rapid response to deploy men on that area. But in Enugu, there are really the new governor, Itamba, we're still studying some things. There are really, with the Makaban agreement he signed with the federal government so that they retain him as the governor of the Enugu state. He signed the Makaban agreement, allowing Fulani. So Enugu state governor is opening doors for Fulanis to come, pursuing communities, attacking them, making sure, because he wants to impress the Fulanis. That is one thing. He wants to impress the Fulani. He is trying to implement what he agreed with them. There are conditions. That's most governors in the southern part of Nigeria, anybody is one of the agreements you will sign, protection of the Fulani, trying to give them a settlement that in the next 10 years, 20 years, they will tell you their father came from here, that they are indigent. So Mazi, for now, the ESN is, deploying operatives in the area we found out is on a very high risk. Enugu is also on a high risk. So what we are doing now is to make sure, at least from Enugu that is porous, for them not to enter other states. So the ESN is working on that seriously, and there are positive results, because most of them that are coming into Enugu now are trying to move down to other states. That is what is happening from Enugu. So in Anambra, in Ebonyi, all these areas, we are making sure that most of the places are covered.
Caller on direct line. I think let me just hold on. Yes, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes, I can hear you. Mazi, can you hear me?
There, Mazi. There.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, good evening from here. This your brother will be calling from my location. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, I have things that bothers me very much pertaining this freedom that we are fighting. I know what freedom means, and I know exactly the reason why I joined my fellow comrades to fight this freedom. Where I am today is not my land, and it's not where I'm supposed to be. In this solid platform, Onyendu said that, told us he will never allow this this freedom to see corruption. I know all the whole brokers that he made. In the same this holy platform, he told us that if you upset him, he will forgive you, but if you upset IPOB, he will never forgive you. Now, I will go straight to the point. One is something is there for one of the brokers our people made. One of our comrades, in the name of Mazi Darlington, made. In one of his brokers, he said that some Amazonians fighters that they drove away from Colonial in Biafra land, some places that we have been saying that ESM have no camp, like also and other places. This is in his brokers that they are there too, kidnapping our people, working with Ebrima. Please clarify it. How truthful is that? Because what I heard, I don't say what I didn't hear from someone. How truthful is that? If these people from Amazonia they chase away in Biafra land committing crime, and I know you are in a good position to know this. And that's one. Two is Onyendu in this platform told us where he started his fight is in Ebony State, where the Fulanis were rumbling in Ebony, killing Ebony indigenous. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started the fight from there. I knew quite very well, and I know you know. But today, I'm one of those people that say that Eperima is not an Igbo man. If anybody said that he's an Igbo man, come here and tell us exactly where he came from and his local government. But today, Ebony indigenous, I will never shy away from saying the truth, because in this alone platform, we only say the truth. And the indigenous of Ebony today are the people, some of the people in Nworu are also killing their own people. Today, it's happening in front of our eyes. They are today killing our own people. And before I drop, I will make it clear in terms of what is going on between social media. If I told you the last thing somebody will do is to deceive himself, I will never deceive myself. And I wait for Onyendu to come out. He will come out and we will ask him some questions. Now, what I'm about to say, the last topic I'm about to say, I don't know about any other person, and I believe that our people, I know the media warriors that is fighting for IPOB. I know them. I see them. I watch them. I know the generals that are fighting for IPOB. I don't need to mention their names. They know themselves. Not men and women, that vow that they will continue to fight, and they are there. I don't need to beat around the bush. I'm okay. I hear them and I salute them, and I tell them to continue as long as you know that you are fighting for this freedom. I salute you.
There were Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, Mazi, thank you so much for this question. We'll clarify certain things. Mazi, you know why we said about interest. I am aware that we were in alliance with Amazonia, with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the conditions for the alliance. There were people who were present during that alliance. We know the certain things we agreed on, and we know certain things we did not agree on. But you know, desperation kills the cat. When people have a different intention of what they really come for, or when somebody moves to tell somebody, you know, because they are desperate to go to the other way. That is how you see them messing up. Because they say no man ever becomes great through imitation. Yes, we have an alliance with Ambazonia, and we know the reason we have it, and we have maintained that understanding. But along the line, according to one of them, he told me he is so desperate, even if he needs to get the devil to help him to carry out his activities in his place, that he will do that. And I respect him for that. It's unfortunate that while we were in alliance with Ambazonians, such things you are saying never happened. It is true that some Ambazonians were brought into our place, into Okigwe, axis precisely, to become part of the kidnapping gang in Okigwe. Some Ambazonians. And some of them are also killed. And some of them are also in detention in Imo State. If that is what the kind of relationship those people decided to build, IPOB is not part of it. We know what we agreed in alliance. We have a copy of our alliance. And now, desperation and criminality is what they want to infuse in Biafra land. Yes, I can categorically tell you that some people from Ambazonia were in Imo State, and as the hit from the federal government continue to pursue the criminals, some of them now have returned back to Ambazonia and use this criminality. If you go to Bamenda now, what they are doing is they're targeting Igbo people in Bamenda. They are targeting our people in Bamenda, in southwest Cameroon, which is called Ambazonia. They kidnap them, take a certain amount of money, they will wait again, 3 months, 4 months, another group will come to kidnap our people. This is what they have come to learn from our place. They were doing it before. They were doing those kidnapping cases in their place. But when they have come here now, they found out that our people have the cash, they are paying now. They have taken it back to Ambazonia. If you go to Bamenda, that is what is happening against our people. You know, it is very easy to destroy a relationship that people have built. I don't want to say certain things because let me not assume much. But everybody has to know that Biafrans lost Bakassi today. It is because our people were fought. The Nigerian government fought us from the Ambazonia territory. The Nigerian government used that territory. Their fathers, their grandfathers were instrumental. And that is and they are our natural allies. And that is what IPOB tried to maintain a cordial relationship with them. We lose Bakassi to France. Because France, as they took over Bakassi, it is France that is in control of Bakassi. France is the one in charge of Bakassi. They supported us from that angle, but they took away for a price to defeat us. They used Ambazonia's supporters to attack Biafrans. Their fathers, most of them were part of the people who sabotaged every Biafran that ran to Cameroon, were packed and sent down to Nigeria with a private plane, and none of them have been seen till death. All the Biafrans that took refuge in Cameroon, they were gathered, put in a plane, handed over to the Nigerian government, and none of them have been seen till death. So Mazi, it is a very strategic and tactical thing that we tried because they are our natural ally. But we have seen people who have brought in criminal mindset, trying to put up something that will be very catastrophic. in the near future if they continue to go that line. Because it will be very bad that it is our own people, the Amazonians, that they are in our own land as refugees. They are in our own quarters as refugees. But they are the one now kidnapping our people in Bamenda. And how did it happen? Have their leaders come out and speak and say, no, stop this evil like we used to talk. Stop criminality. No, because it is all about money. They are charging communities, give us 200 million. They are looking for money, and it is through us they will look for the money. This is criminality, and we are not going to support something of that nature.
There were. We must continue. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there, please?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Go on. The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
All right. My name is Mazi Motherbush. I'm calling from Biafra land. Mazi, Biko can so Biko. Ian Toliku Bastalo Quikenga. Yabian Tolition because 7 days boy went there.
Mazi, can't we, Mazi, please. I want to. I think, why do we like to stress things? Or do we come here to discuss our. Wait, listen. Stress here, this is annoying. Ofonye kuna this thing. Asaya, another person Asaya. Now, let us. We didn't come here to discuss one individual. For me, it makes this radio very low. It brings it very low. I'm telling you. Please. That's my own. Please. I don't know. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know what you have to say, please.
No, Mazi, we are not any issue. I've told them, and they will see, we will not entertain the issue of video. I have addressed it, and let's leave it.
Of course, it has been addressed. Why are you stressing again?
I understand, because I can get my second question. Then my second question on Kentolejo, Bastala Walida, Mazin Nam de Okukalo. Mazina before, Walida Zokuyan men. Muna Walida plus the other barrister. Ian never gave an Atula Walida Basi. Only Antolejo Mazi, Chinasa and Nworu. On one to a singer, only Walida Keg is using because DSS had a quick about Benjamin Madubu, Koja. That allows the Benjamin Madubu, so on one to a singer, Walida because I'm going to source Walida or Matica Benjamin Madubu. I'm going to sort of the
Mazi, before Mazi Chinasa Nworu bata because so our Nigeria government or Nigeria DSS now na radio Biafra na onye ga-agwa our leader wo eziokwu nwunye so chena ha ga-emezi ala ana emebu ya ala chena ha ga court zia Mazi wetara ihe m na-ekwu ihe awụrụ some advice ọwụrụ ihe ifu na a ga-apụta na radio na-ekwu everything ka anyị na-awụta n'otite tesi sha work ihe anyị nụ ọkwago nwasị na ahapụ na ablọkrụ Mazi Benjamin ha ma ihe eji blọk because ọ gara gwa ya eziokwu so ị na-suggest na-akpụkwa another person aha ha ga-amagodo before ha ga so onye a ka ha chọrọ ka ọ ga okay. So sometimes even make things even more difficult than even solving the problem. Or him not go for me.
Yeah, all the understandable. So but here because see Walida and of course got many things this our struggle. India na talk about for state and Madika onye fight for our Walida buying many things can many things insulting everybody doing all kinds of things he put up one up he put up one at the other side of Abachi Pana probably your own happily I Walida government I have Walida we are emepa bụrụ nke afa pụta na-eme nka Biafra jugodu kalụnta n'ụmụnne ikpe awalida nke Kenya ka ebe fabedebe n'ikpe awa ka ebe ebe n'ikpe awa taa nke UK anwa ka ebe fapụtagokwa nke a na Nigeria na DOS na control fachọkwa ka fa ejaki anya ka ihe mmadụ ga-emezi ndị a ka anyị na-ajụ ahapụlụ awalida fa ga-akpọpụta nwa awalida ahapụlụ kalụnta akalụ na nwanne nwoke fa ga-akpọpụta nwa onye ndu ya bụ ihe chọ ka njụọ ka ihe problem fa. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo. Mazi.
No, Mazi, you have answered him like that. Mazi, no problem over his send messages. Like I said, we have passed this stage. I don't want us to be discussing these things any longer because we have passed this stage. In this struggle, like you have said, if we leave it for them and tell them do this thing, can they be able to manage it? No. That I don't want to go much, but we continue to do what we have to do for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not looking at whatever the brothers might say. We are not looking at whatever they may think, because they have already done the worst. The worst has been done. The worst in the sense that at the first place, the mistake, how our leader was rendition, that was where the mistake comes from first. Every other thing, we are just trying to, the mistake has been done, and it's our duty to make sure that we save. We have managed to keep him, at least to make sure that he's alive, that he managed to talk to some people about his ordeal, the ones he will tell people and the ones he don't want to. So I will tell you, my brother, let's leave the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said to myself, we are not going to come on Radio Biafra any longer to, talk things that we know, no matter what we do, it's not going to change any facts. We are doing our best. Every member of IPOB is spreading the message, but they will go and lie that none of us talk about him, that none of us do this thing. Nobody posts about that he's even in detention. All lies, but the records are there. So I will tell you, my brother, let us focus on how we are going to bring up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. To bring up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a one-way traffic. Everybody have to know that. People may think they are going to bring up Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the court. I have said it, and on many occasions, it is a political issue, and it must be solved through a political dialogue. It's a political solution. Freedom fighting, self-determination is a political issue. Self-determination is not a family issue. It is not a community issue. It is not a club issue. It is a political issue that we must accept. That at the end of the day, the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be something to discuss. And through the law, the court, he will not get his freedom. All those ones are processes they are using to delay and detain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not going to look at what the brother did, or what the sister did, or what anybody said. The worst has been done. The blackmail have been done. The accusations, everything is already done. So what else are we talking about? I want every Biafran to be more focused and dedicated on how we can contribute. While the leadership is doing theirs, you know what you are doing. If it is through the media trying to help in the Twitter campaign and all these things, do not neglect them. They have a very positive and strong effect on the international community. We must continue to agitate for unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for the restoration of Biafra, irrespective of anything. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, like you said. Asino bachu fuchegbe alota n'ụlọ atawoko kota. Ndị bekee asịkwa n'ọbụ. Let's scorn the hawk. When we come back, we blame the mother hen for exposing the children to danger. Ndewo Mazi Chinedu.
There were. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi. Please go on.
There were. I'm calling from my location. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Good evening, sir. Ndewo. Ọ ga-adịrị gị na mma. Enweghị m ajụjụ m na-ajụ, bete enwere m nsọmokwu m tụm ekwuo. Ọ ga-akarị 4 minutes, Mazi Jonathan. Hello?
See, the more you are making this, the more your time is going. Please, Gani, who?
Okay, Mazi Jonathan, iwe wele gị. Ihe nsi m ekwuo na this issue anyị kwuga n'abalị a. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu o kwurie kemgbe kwukwe n'anya si that na ya need 100 people. Now si ya need 100 people ọma ha eji ime n'ọbịanihu. Ndị Samuel Gogo ma ọwụ akụga ha okwu na social media ma ndị Samuel nọzikwa na IPOB. Ọcha part of ndị gafụwarani na 100 people. So okwu ma wụrụ ndị Samafugo ọ na-aga eme anyị continue our struggle. Anyị ga na-agakwa. Nakwa emekwa expect. O nwekwara ndị agakpasikwa iwe. Ha nakwa adafujekwe. Anyị na-agakwa. Then ga-akụ na Nnamdi our leader kụkwa ya aka n'obi. Ọkwa ihe niile emere ihe. The condition niile ọ nọ. Still kwa ya ga-akwụrụkwa chem. Ọbịa bile bịa compromise ya. Onwebe anything n'ụlọ oche nyere. Still kwa ya egwu ihe. Ya uru the followers ga-abịa na-ekwuzi anọzikwa m na IPOB this and that because of individual issue. Ke ha wuru by the way. Then another thing to make unu watch na Bible as Joseph ụmụnne rerie. Then our leader now ụmụnne egwu abịa nọchie. Ekwuom obi m. Ọdọ onye mama ekwuleghị these people nkwa ego. Mekwuleghị in dollars say ya ma mo succeed na ha emege about our leader. A ga-enye ha billions of dollars. So I will be in because it's possible. So I want to know the followers. I got Kurochem. I got any these people gap. Came in where Ebu Nobi. DOS Bikoni. Unusto una hapla these people Kagahe on behalf of maybe their brother or whatever. I gonna so him until our leader puta. Because our leader is fighting for Biafra, not for family. He's fighting for 70 million, not for family. Then this Biafra freedom and equal all wounded mature and I make freedom fight or wounded not mature. Or who have Kwagaka we were Lamarokwana radio Biafra, and Lakuman on a struggle, Gawa, Gap, or who to nation freedom fighter. Freedom fighter, Wakwage, Gakurochem. You will go diggy. You go get because you know what you are doing. It must have freedom. So Bikoni NDOS Mazi Chinasa Nworu Kunongekun Aisoginazo Ogwan Hola Onyo Ula Kuru na Radio Biafra ka ga-ewe. Onyo Ula Kuru ke na wo ya biko ga gbu ya si ya ebe ha na aga akọtụọ ya off. Ndewo ya gazie ohe Biafra.
Almost here Biafra. There were. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan Ndewo. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Udodoro Nonchanina. Aha Mobo Shiboza. I'm calling from Indonesia. Ihe anyị chọrọ ikwu na this hallowed platform today bụ something about them personally, and enwebere m the opportunity eji ya, and thank God na enwego m the opportunity today. Esi m part of Indonesia were na-akpọ kọlụ a. Ebidoro m iso Maazị Nnamdi Kanu all the way from 2011 to date, but enwebeghị unit ebe m registra from as a member of IPOB until I travel to my hometown. Then I find out to unit exist in my hometown. Then register, take your oath, do all things but do not participate with my unit. Mana along the line, she got back to my base in Indonesia. Na fully hand and post. So when we post even now condemn he had that criminal from Finland in a secretary na that very unit in take the registrar as a member of IPOB na that war. Na phone why should I be condemning or saying things against that very man in Finland? That I should make a call, confirm or not that guy they are saved na this village today. That he's saving them, he's giving them guns to fight this and that. So I should not try such thing anymore. I was like the right place can grab the Biafran. And the reason you were this thing today, it means that na the coordinators na Fumaka or Luzon in Biafra land am already way about of the Hana Lolo. Because of this attitude, many guys in my community today are alive. So Mama because of this very issue now. And Mazi Chinasa Nworu kwuru okwu na mbido this broadcast today. Nnọkọ kwuru na enwerozi anything IPOB na Oluzone entirely. So my question now bụ ya repeat go that very thing again ka o doo anya and ndị mmụọ na ha nọ. If truly that enwerozi anything IPOB unit or any form in Olu province, please, because ihe na-akpọtụ ihe asset ya, ndị nọrọ ụlọ ga-alụ ya, na Malaysia, na Spain, na America, na ala Biafra ka a ga-alụ ya. And ebufusi ụmụazị be anyị otu esi ebufusi ha in the name of na-edeceive ha, why na ha mara ifefa na-eme. Mgbe o set ya, anyị achọba ndị America ga-abịa ịlụrụ anyị. So ya clarify ya this thing ka o dokwuo m anya more so that na pass information to my people. If there is no unit in our work as it stands now, no look province, Yakugaria Yakodo Mania, there were Mazi.
There were Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, there was so much. This question you just raised now, is very, very important. And I will repeat what I said before. In our law, we have cancelled all the
Mazi, can I come in before you continue also? If you are talking about, remember that there is Oluzone. There is Oluzone, which comprises of many local governments.
Yeah, Mazi, I know. Mazi, I know.
And there is Olu local government.
What I'm saying? The Biafra land coordinator, I know. The Biafra land coordinator is listening to me. The Imo State coordinator is listening to me. They know the people we are with, and those ones that we are with, they will remain confidential for now. Because if these people found out those people, they go and kill them. Are you understanding me? Like, for example, one of our senatorial, they call Chinasa in Imo State, in December. This boy they call Sky, because the guys they stand with the GOS, like what that this guy said, he called him and tell him he should stop that. That is how they have been killing our people there. When they hear this person is supporting IPOB, they go for him. They kill. For that reason, we said we do not have family in Olu because we know the reason why we said it. Those that are our members, most of them, the coordinators, they are out of the state, they are out of that place, and we know them. We are still communicating with them. Officially, we are not accepting anybody say he's a coordinator. Mazi, let me tell you one thing for people to understand the reasons why in some places we say we do not have coordinators. Some of the people in that axis, they became so corrupt that a coordinator, I'm not going to mention his name, a coordinator whom their family is having a problem with, a coordinator, they are having a problem with a family for over 20-something years because of land disputes. I'm saying this thing for everybody to understand. I'm a Chinasa and here. This coordinator went and bought a drink and met one of our commanders. He came to the commander, he told him, do you see that man living in that particular place? The military are making meeting inside that family. They are planning every night, that is where they want to take off, to come and attack you people, where you are. And unfortunately, one of the children of that man, they say he's mentally unstable. He used to wear the military uniform, sometimes wear cap. He now bought a drink and come to one of our commanders and tell him, I've just come to pass this information to you. This night, on so date, these people will gather. If you just come there, kill all of them. Kill all of them are enemies. They are there planning how to come to attack you people. But we are under oath, and our commanders are very intelligent people. The commander, what did he do? He told him, I have heard you. I have heard you, and I have heard all you have said. Thank you so much. We are going to make investigation and know if truly the military are gathering in that place. He said, no, they are gathering. Then the commander on his own, as a trained officer, send out investigation, send out intelligent officers around 24 hours round the clock for 1 week. Both the person he described, they found out that the guy was mentally ill. Then the coordinator, after 1 week, they make all their investigation. They found out that what he has come here to do is all lies. They found out that the coordinator who came to give this information, they found out that his family and those family are having land issues for over 20-something years. They want to take the land belonging to that family. Then the coordinator summoned him back, and the rest is history. He summoned him back and taught him a lesson in his life, wherever he is. He will never, for him never to dare to do such thing. Mazi, when I talk about what is happening in that axis, there are many reasons why we tried our best to make sure, because a lot is happening in that place. A lot is happening. And I am sure that coordinator that told you that, I am sure whether he's alive or not, because there is one they call Wilson, or what. He was captured. He was part of them. They are collecting money from people, say they are giving to. They are no more in IPOB. They know the coordinators have already removed them. We do not have. Reports are there. We told them you are no more. They don't come to meetings, and they knew. So some of them, most of you could remember Chidi Wachuku that was expelled by Mazi on Radio Biafra. He was the former Oluzon coordinator, Chidi Wachuku, that he was carrying our radio from one place to another, collecting money from people. As soon as Mazi was renditioned, he jumped out. They recruited him. The infiltrators recruited him. He started working for them with the coordinators. and start carrying those dubious attitude, dubious behavior that makes IPOB to sack him. He continued. So Mazi, in your place, if you don't mind, you can still give us the name of that particular coordinator, because some of them will come there, no, I was not having telephone, no, it's a lie. If you don't mind, drop the name, tell us the particular unit, we will take this record, and him in particular, we will put him in our black book. That is very, very important for tomorrow if he's still alive. Because I know that most of them who are coordinators working with the criminals, most of them have been killed, most of them killed by the... So it is very, very important we have his name in case if he's still walking free in Biafra land. There
were Mazi. We are gradually winding down towards the end of the program, but we must continue just to pick one or two more calls. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program.
Professor Jonathan, thank you for taking my call.
There were Mazi.
You're speaking to a brother of Putin. You're speaking to a brother of Putin, we know the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa the Sud, South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality to educate Biafra, including prosperity. Professor Jonathan, I greet you for taking my call. I greet our GOC, commanding officer of Biafra. Thank you, Obum. Thank you, Obum, for taking my call. Professor Chukwuemeka Anozie, Professor Jonathan. English people, they say that all works and no play makes a jack a dull boy. The reason why I speak this English is that I'm not happy when some people called or make some press started being angry, talking about one of our member or maybe DOS or anybody receiving money. I'm not, although we are fighting for freedom of Biafra, but we are not going to die before the Biafra come. If anybody think that what Chinasa is doing now is easy, let him stay there for 3 hours. First of all, Professor Jonathan, before you come in for a program, take a test and make yourself a test and see the blood pressure. After this program, you will see how many blood pressure will you add. That shows you are losing a lot. But somebody is sitting down in his bed, he don't know that our GOC is here for more than 3 to 4 hours now talking to Biafrans. And when he drank Coke, they want to know how much the Coke costs. How did he drink the Coke? Anyway, I'm against that. All works and no play makes a jack a dull boy. They must be taken care of so that they can walk and see Biafra come. They can even be healthy. We need healthy leaders, not Pashoko leaders. Professor Jonathan, anybody who said that he is confused, or anybody who said no, he's going to donate, or he's going to do anything before, because our leader is in jail, that person is a mischievous. And exactly what our GOC said, he said that person, it looks like this person, you just call him mischievous, or he said betrayal. That was sabotage. That is exactly the word the person is. Because nobody, you cannot see a leg who fall inside now and then and broke his arm, and they cover his face not to see. Now you don't even put rope to raise him up for him to come out from the dead, and you say you support him, you want him to come out. How do you want him to come out? Are you not mischievous? You are mischievous. Professor Jonathan, what else I want to talk is, I want to ask our leader, our commander, what are you doing with these people they call PG in Biafra land? Because immediately we make a statement, people were surprised. Sometimes they talk, sometimes, let me give them some dates that you have made a press release about these people, about what Nigerian government is doing, and on 17th of February, there was a press release which shows that there is nothing like IPOB ESN camp in Olo, or in Owerri, or in Lekedi, or in Olokiwe. So many press statements. You also made a press statement through a map on 27th. Let them go and look all these press statements. But when they want to talk, it's like they are talking nothing. They don't hear. The problem is that they think they are knowledgeable. They don't want to listen to our press release. Professor Jonathan, what I want to talk again, this is harmful. You know, the PG, about 10 of them signed that they will give land to military to establish a camp in a harmful. And these people, at the same time, they also give the list of what the Nigerian government is doing. They said that due to Nigerian government has failed in all departments, Anamco is folded, and Jokuta still really counting. Neither son, 4 mil, all of them, other rice mill. These are all the companies that are supposed to work in Biafran land that is not working. But they are welcoming military. They are giving military land. To somebody by the name of David, National Secretary. Somebody like Magic is their coordinator. Somebody like Samuel Pachuku. All these are there. They are giving land, but you can remember that the prisoners, they have kidnapped 2 of our 2 young men, 2 brothers and sisters. In that same harmful, IPOB give a press release and one that giving a land to the Fulanis is a killer. They are killers who are going to kill our people. What are you going to do with these people? Thank you. I'm rounding up. Thank you. What are you going to do with them? Thank you, sir, for taking my call. Therefore, I love you. IPOB members share my blood. Bye.
There were. Now I'll pick this call. Will be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Yes, I can hear you.
Mazi Jonathan.
There were. Mazi, make it as brief as you could. You are the last caller, please.
Okay, I will. I have called for almost hours now. Thank you for picking my call. Yes, I saw a man called Abuego in Osihitokwa. He brought somebody out with beers, the person looking haggard. And he said that he flew from Abuja to go and bring that person out from DSS custody. He now started asking the guy, do you know me? The guy said, no, I didn't know you. So the guy starts narrating. He said his brother is Hilos. They call him brother Hilos. And Hilos is nowhere to be found. They say they came for Hilos. They didn't get Hilos. They now take that in brother, according to the statement. So this man called Abuego say, those people that take your brother and the people that your brother are working with, what is their name and what people are disturbing you? He said their name are Umuoma. He said Umuoma. He said Umuoma and IPOB and ESN. The man called Abuego now forcing words into the guy, just like something the state manage, forcing word into the guy to make sure that he called IPOB to blackmail IPOB and ESN. I've saw that man more than 4 to 5 places where he's making a broadcast, making press release against IPOB. The same man are the man that are calling people from Osihitokwa that they should come back, whether you are in Lagos, you are in abroad, you are in anywhere, that you should come back, that there is peace in their place after they went and danced in the market square. There is peace in their place, that they should come back, there's no more IPOB again. I keep on surprising about this man. I'm asking this man, asking this very man they call Abuego. I don't know his position, and I don't know who he is in that local government, but I know that he's working with the state governor or the federal government. I want to ask him, for over 2 years, when people are being killing, I have never heard your voice to come to defend your people or to come to tell your people that there is peace to come back. Now that the agreement that they have with the state government, some of them did not comply, and they went there and destroyed the place. And now today you are coming out. And this IPOB leadership for more than 2 years are saying that we don't have our own people they call Umuama. We don't have anything liberation army. All these things are in the public domain, both in internet. But this very man that claimed that he's an intellectual and everything, his eyes are blind for him not to see all these things, just to call the name of IPOB. That is what I want to say, because I know he must be listening to see we are saying, Abuego, you should resist from what you are doing. The Fulani people, let Buhari say the terrorists are misguided brothers. I don't know why you will be coming out to implicate your innocent brothers that has never done anything, that are just asking for freedom. Thank you. I stop here so far, because you give me 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Mazi, this is where you're going to switch off. I'm going to switch off the phones. Mazi Nasa, please. I don't know. You can continue to making your closing remark and announcements if there is any, and other clarifications you might want to do. Please go on, Mazi.
Okay, Mazi Chinede, thank you so much. As we come to the end of this program, I want to make some clarifications. I want to also advise our people. In conjunction with the last broadcast from the HOD over the agriculture projects, it encouraged our people to go into farming, to be able to. So far, we have who are saying, I have land I want to cultivate, I need a support. Let me make it very, very clear here. Before now, there is a way we do agriculture at home. Friends, young men, if you have a farm, you can also call your fellow cousins, friends to help you to do your farm and the others. But if you're an IPOB member that you are really, really going into farming, you're sure you will go into farming, we will support you by providing the seedlings for you to be able for you to carry out that agricultural program. We expect every IPOB member who is living in the community, or you know you have a land that can be used for farming, to make sure you take this opportunity and be part of those who will grow food during this season. Our people are giving a lot of excuses why they do not want to farm. They want to bring excuses, and we are saying there is no excuse why you should not be part of this farming revolution in our land. We want our people to take this opportunity. Like HOD said, we will come, it will be distributed. We are not saying we are going to distribute it to everybody, but we are going to look at people who have something to offer. Farms who are ready to cultivate. We are going to make sure they get some seedlings to make sure they participate during this agricultural period. One thing is this, our people should know, we are talking about food. It is very, very important because of what is coming. I do not see the reason why our people will be depending food from the north. The same land we have is the same land they have. But most of our people, even people in the villages, most of our people to turn out to be beggars, like the federal government of Nigeria, because they have taught people to be, you will see, if a government is begging food, begging grains from Ukraine, the same way they have turned many of our people People at home, if you have never bring and give them, they won't do anything. People in the village will beg you money to buy pepper while they are in the villages. People in the villages will beg you money to buy okra while they are in the villages. Who is planting the one they want to go and buy? People in the villages want you to pay for them to go and buy water leaf. The ground is there for them to plant water leaf. What we are saying is that our people should make sure they take this opportunity. On a farm, it is very, very important. Again, we don't also want people to, because of these Fulani issues, if people want to acquire land for an agriculture project, some people will bring lies. Oh, they want to give the land to the Fulani. We don't want this kind of propaganda without a solid information. To curtail those kind of things, we advise communities, we advise kindreds. If you are given, if you want to sell your family land, it is being done. There are people, when they build their homes, they build their businesses, they specify what they want people to trade in those places. In a modernized place, there are people, when they build their shopping malls, not everybody will be given a shop there. It will be specified, I want this fashion, I want this type of restaurant, I want this, I want that, I want pharmacy. That is what you have to imply when you are selling your community land. Specify it in the contract, specify it in the memorandum of understanding that we are selling this land to you for agricultural purposes. On no account, even if you are selling it to another third party, this land shall not be given to the Fulanis for ranching. This is very simple. That this particular land, it is for agriculture, it shall never be given for Fulani for settlement. It's not that somebody buy land, he said, I bought the land, I can do anything I want to do with the land. Do not accept. That is only where we will have problem. If people say we have come to develop, we want to use this place for agriculture, of course there may be oppositions who will say no, they want to give it to Fulani, they want Fulani people to come and take the place there. And you know, when people hear Fulani, everybody becomes jittery. And in that, then there might be a genuine investor. There might be people that genuinely want to invest. We should not use those kind of propaganda. Instead, it is very simple, like I have said here. Tell the buyer, this land is specifically for agriculture. It is not for residential building. It is not for a settlement, rural settlement. Make sure it is in the agreement so that nobody will go against it. Even if he's selling it to another person, that is what it should be written. That is what it should be translated. And the family and the community will keep such agreement for future references. With this, we can be able to curtail all this, because we have got cases where people genuinely come to participate in agriculture. They say, no, they want to give it to Fulani, they want to sell it after they sell to Fulani. No, let us help ourselves in all these kind of things that are happening. And finally, I want to tell our people, in as much as these criminals are being chased from Oso Ihitopa, our people should know that most of them now have run away from Oso Ihitopa and Osumohu. All these criminals, and most of them are heading to some villages in Asia, in Ihiala local government, Umuham, in those bushes, Obuamoma. This is where most of them, Obuamoma village in Asia, this is where most of them are now taking refuge. People in these communities in Ihiala should be very, very careful, because the vigilantes in those places must make sure that they do not allow these criminals, because now they have chased them from Osumohu and Osihitopa. If you give them any chance to settle down, they will continue their criminal exploit. It is very, very important that the communities in Asia, in Ihiala local government, Umuham, in the bushes of Umuham, and the Obuamuma, those villages must be very, very careful because that is where they want to come and they settle again. It is very, very important that we make sure that everybody is very, very careful. Community should be on alert because these criminals, they have scattered and they are looking for places to regroup. Even though the ones in Okigwe, they are all finding a way to escape. Some of them can never escape because Biafra land is holding them. They have committed abomination in the name of Biafra, in the name of IPOB, in the name of ESN, and in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like one of our brothers said here, all these things are people the fifth columnist government are using to make sure the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming few days from now, and you can see all what they are doing. They are trying to make sure that they continue to implicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am not those people in the school of thought who said, what can they do? What can they do? We must not neglect, we must not underrate anybody who is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name, the name of IPOB. Some people will say it means nothing. It means a lot because what they want to achieve with it is bigger than what you are thinking. Therefore, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, I will be coming on air also in a couple of weeks from now, if not in the next week. But one thing is this: we must all continue to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must all continue to stand in unison in what we are doing. We must all continue to fight for the restoration of Biafra. One thing is sure: the leadership of IPOB are not leaving any stone unturned. All the things we have to do, we are doing it very, very diligently. Our diplomatic moves are going on. Our contacts to make sure Biafra land is protected is going on. ESN is constantly being trained and make sure they will withstand what is coming in future. One thing we know and very, very sure is this: Nigeria is heading for division. Nigeria will divide in our own generation. If we continue to fight, if we continue to push on, believing that Biafra will be restored, there is no amount of killing, there is no amount of intimidation, there is no amount of detention, or there is no amount of imprisonment that is going to stop this generation of Biafrans from restoring Biafra. People may tell you it is not possible, but in their eyes, in front of them, Nigeria is collapsing, and it is our duty to make sure they collapse finally. That evil they have planned against us, Nigeria will witness it. When Sudan was killing South Sudanese, when they gang up and kill the South Sudanese, they never believe in their life that war will befall them. They never believe in their life that they will run and become refugees in other people's country, that they will run to become refugees even in South Sudan. They never believe they will run to become refugees in Chad, in Egypt, in Saudi Arabia. When Sudan was killing the people from the south, they never believed. When Nigerian government were killing us during the 1967-1970 civil war, they never believed that today terrorism will knock at their doors. They never believed. They thought they were using it to kill Biafrans. But today, they have met their Waterloo. Terrorism will ravage the northern part of Nigeria, and the only place they can even seek refuge will be in Biafra land. I can bet you and I can tell you that it is very, very close. Nigerian government will meet what they want. The Northerners, all they have planned, all the evil they have carried out against Biafrans, they are going to reap more than what they sow. And at the end, they will see Biafra liberated. They will see the indigenous people of that contraction liberated. And they will live to tell the story. How indigenous people of Biafra fought diligently, consistently, until Biafra is restored. Umu Chineke, Nworu. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa, Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of Directorate of State. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi. Biafrans and world lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this program. Tomorrow is another day. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology, our religion, our identity. Thank you for listening. There are many other calls that we are coming, but we couldn't take all the calls, please. We leave it for another day. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Saint Patrick's Day, 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 Saint Patrick's Day.
Wow, another St. Patrick Day is here for IPOB Island.
Biafran community in Ireland, under the leadership of Mazi Kano, hereby invites all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom in Ireland and around the world
as we join the Irish people worldwide to celebrate the yearly St. Patrick's Day parade in County Limerick, Ireland.
Date Sunday, 17th March 2024.
Time
12 noon.
Venue
Limerick City Center. IPOB Doubling Zone Assembly Point. Red Cow Tram Station. Off Junction 9, M50/N7 exit. Gathering time 8 a.m. prompt. Departure time 9 a.m. prompt. Host
IPOB Limerick. For more information, please contact
Mazi Benjamin Anyanwo 089-249-0835. Coordinator.
Gathering Point, St. Patrick Event IPOB location number 33. Join us live here on Facebook.
Mazi Isaiah Oba, IPOB Deputy European Representative 089-264-8931. Mazi Charles Sumba, IPOB Island National Coordinator
085-1434-454.
IPOB PRO Mazi Charles Ibebubu 087-746-3304.
IPOB Limerick Coordinator Mazi Chochi Cosmas and Ben Anyawa 089-249-0835 or 089-960-1378.
Mazi CJ Duru, IPOB Dublin Coordinator 089-959-1330. COP Coordinator Mazi Peter Ewuzie Ezudo 085-284-2767.
IPOB Waterford Coordinator Mazi Philip 087-1659-162. IPOB Donda Coordinator Mazi Chinedu Duru 087-275-6267.
IPOB Carry Coordinator Mazi Ugochukwu Keke Iheme 089-955-8999. Come one, come all. Let's keep Biafra alive.
Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madabu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kano in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God has created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndeba anyị soro onye fụrụ ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị arịa ọjọ pada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela Walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọ gwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Kebe okwu ma gwa ụnụ tinye na fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-use IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-use ESL eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for the past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo la nara ha ransom. La nara ndị Igbo moto na-egburisi ere bypass.
mobilizing in Togo. You know, that is the continuation of the scramble for Africa. But this time around, it is no more business. It's not going to be business as usual. Remember, America tried all their best in order to subjugate Afghanistan, but they got resistance from the people. The people, it doesn't matter with your military power. Once the population is against you, there is nothing you can do. I am telling you, it's a matter of time. Who is in power today? Who runs the government of Afghanistan today? It is the Taliban. The people that were called names, killed by Americans, done everything. But it doesn't matter the number of years. They resisted because it is their land. A foreigner will come and go, but the owner of the land will remain. So they are in power now. And the world is dealing with them. You have to deal, you have no choice. Because you have to respect international laws. The sovereignty laws, Westphalian sovereignty laws. That is the reality. So it doesn't matter what the Europeans or the West, they have the weapons, they have everything. But we, the indigenous people in Africa, we are in our continent. We are patient. The Europeans, they are because for them, ECOWAS is wasting time in order to go to war against Niger. Now they come direct, stationing in Togo their military forces. But you can win the war, but you can, to win the peace will be the problem. America won the war in Afghanistan. I could remember when George W. Bush was black, happy on television that they bombed the Tora Bora with the Tomahawk missile. After all those things, the end justifies the means. Who is there today? America tried everything in order to find a saving face to run away from Afghanistan. Because you can bomb, you can occupy people with military force, but you come and rule now, that is the problem. One day you will run away. Once the people are against you, there is nothing you can do. It doesn't matter, it takes 1 year. It can take 10 years, it can take 20, 50 years, you must surely run away. That is the reality. Because the population, African population, is now opening eyes on our suffering in that continent. That, they smartly installed people, that are representing only their benefit in the name of democracy. Today, Africans are waking up. You understand? That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says genuine Pan-Africanism. That is the topic of our discussion today. Therefore, I want each and every one of you listening to me to invite your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation. The gospel of genuine Pan-Africanism is not making mouth service. No. We say it the way it should be, so that we shall progress, so that Africa will restore its space in this beautiful earth we are in. Because we have been a people cajoled, subjugated, enslaved, in any way, continuous exploitation till today. But it is time to say no. And we are doing it systematically. That is why we are agitating for the restoration of Biafra. IPOB is championing it. And our supreme leader is Mazi who is still in the enemy dungeon. Albeit being released, ordered to be released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian court. But the Nigerian government, they don't obey their own law, their own court order. And it's a democracy, isn't it? Very ironic. But they are the people that are trying to go to restore democracy in Niger. Britain is using them. France is using them. The West is using them just for their interests. Do you see? I continue saying this. History is repeating itself. Africans were used to conquer Africans. During the transatlantic slavery. What started this transatlantic slavery when the Portuguese merchants, they were coming to West Africa, buying and selling, bringing their goods and taking African goods also in exchange. Buying and selling, normal. Until they came one time, I think in 16th century, 15 something. Now the 15th century is 14 something, 1400s. The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for other type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the in the interior of present-day Mauritania, and they captured some people there. Some people, Africans, about whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured them and secretly took them to their ship, and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us, do not take us, do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, the other African, tribes that are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now we become your enemy, your agents. You empower us. And that talk, they found favor in the king of Portugal that time. And after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, but it is either 10 or 100. This either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The European, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. Their then guns as of that time, and used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them, and went at either clan or other tribe, and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy, but inside them they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, African, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own, for their own private interest. It never changed it today. And they empower these people. And they become their agents. And all other things were history. That was the start of transatlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onitsha in 19th century, 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted them? It is not because of any other thing to worship or no. Onitsha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with the power to be dealing with the Obosi people, Obosi. All this I'm telling you is they are historical facts, because they have been having skirmishes with their neighbors, their own brothers, Obosi. These clannish problems, that is common, which is normal. But the mistake Africans are making, or made and are still making, is collaboration with the white people, with strangers, in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today, it is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than in Africa. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here on Radio Biafra. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. The Visigoths, the Gothics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? How do you call these pirates? Today you are using it as a secret society mantra. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europeans fear them like anything because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates. They kill themselves until they want to, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started thinking, they said, no, let us stop these wars. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them, to colonize them. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side in order to kill the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made peace with themselves and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so no, we have internal issues. We are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they finish fighting, wedding off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own thing, brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a mental, that advanced mental state of enlightenment. I used to say it here, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, they can be fighting. But if a foreigner come, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now face the foreigner. That is how wise people do. That is how wise people behave. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet them fighting and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. You understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this neo-colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turned them round. That man is still in Blaise Compaoré. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He is in exile. What these people fail to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Silva Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that Silva Berlusconi, he will continue making Silva Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. He get #1 kidney every time. Any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So he boasted that Silva Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. You understand? It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function, you will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, everybody, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is, what legacy did you lay in this planet Earth? That is the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon self. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon. They carry him to come to Cameroon only during election time, election period. That is only time by his great grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance makosa. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, the West, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space, take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have forces to contend with. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it, it's for those that are saying why some countries are going from one colonization to another, talking of China, Russia, others. I disagree completely. You cannot wrestle yourself out of a powerful hand oppressor by yourself. You have to do it siding an opposing force, equal and opposing force to that your oppressor. America is today a separate country that detached themselves from Britain. Who helped them? It was France. Without France, America wouldn't be a country today. They would have been part of British colony till today. They wouldn't have had the government they have today. There would have been another type of government, maybe like Australia, bowing down to the Queen. Do you understand me? They wouldn't have been a powerful country they are today. If not of France. France was a powerful country as of that time, in the 18th century, was 19th century, early 19th century. France was powerful also. So, in order to remove themselves to fight a powerful country like Britain, the colonies, the 13 American colonies, they have to beg of France to help them. And France came to their rescue. Because France, no matter their European neighbors with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies. Or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, America that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit. They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants, and they brought one giant to side them. Did France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is even being in front of France? Is the France pursuing America like licking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? You in this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it, even if it is temporal. Grab it. No attachment of this sentiment. No. There is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see, you are anything you can grab for your benefit. Out of that time, you take it. If you go now, you use your God-given wisdom Because a country is filled up with people that has wisdom. Now you use your wisdom think tanks in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to enter from, get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America? When they ran away from British colony, with the tacit support of France, direct support, they didn't hide it. They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But you know, all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these questions because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. You know, when you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you call, you think, you see that they are intellectuals. You see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You will see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge. He has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in Britain. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like you know, it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them, they don't make sense. So any person, any powerful country that you can align to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it, you get something. In international politics, it is getting interest. As of that time, if you grab that thing you want, you use your diplomacy might, every might, in order to wriggle, continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from jail, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, you know, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with the people that are terrorists? Palestinians, terrorists. That is how they ask him. You know one thing Mandela Madiba answered them. He said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemies should always be our enemies. That is not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them arms, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. I mean anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are. They will order you just hate those that that helped you. Does it make sense? And you will just blindly accept. This is a war, a world whereby we are all equal in this world, equally created. All of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with a clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from his mother's womb. Everybody in this planet Earth. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think one or two headlines, news headlines, please. Okay. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeem the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see, September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? Or I now say India, they are selling stupidity to people. This that the GOs, this so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be stronger, the US dollar is coming back. All these things is once they made an agreement at the backyard, secrecy. Tinubu will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Oh, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be paradise since 1986, praying for Nigeria till today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all these things, the people that are believing all these things, they continue acting like animals, believing. You don't ask this man, say, Oga sir, how is Naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their factories, their industries by importation. Every time you are in China, imported. There are people in China. No need of traveling to and fro. Our people now, they know. In order to cut costs, one person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese, mostly. And only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? Foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time, last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigerian foreign reserve is either $3 billion only. A country of 230 something million people. Reserve is foreign reserve, whether $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man, a Pan-Africanist. But here they are predicting to you. And in that church, once you say, people will say, amen, say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see Neanderthals praying, you ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting, hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic wand, things change and the country, Naira started having value over dollar. Can you, even all this type of headlines, other nationals are reading it. It is highly shameful for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That is why Nigeria shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, Naira will be more than dollar, and everybody is reading it. You are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria today, you will budget for an electric generator that will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory, because there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 24/7. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? so that Nigerians will have light, electricity. You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain, so that to deny Nigeria, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up, because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. You understand? There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafrans. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. And no electricity. Everybody, you have the highest importance of generator. Electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what all these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory, so that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. That is what they do. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificially. It's artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. Now they use clergymen in order to sedate Nigerians, give them tranquilizers, so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira, we rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody will say amen. And you start invoking the spirit of Naira to come and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Because sometimes what is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamegide program is one of the media warriors. Yamegide program like this, he will be the comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, he went heart attack immediately. Because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now people have said amen. Naira will be stronger than dollar. His son, said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at the Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are con men. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity, all in the name of making money. All in the name of making money. They are scamming people. The worst part of it is that police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for all these Yahoo boys, small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, any evil, but why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with a so-called word of God and prayers? No, they don't. They will not do it. Because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is genuine Pan-Africanism. I want to just define a literal definition of Pan-Africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. They call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africans. They didn't define unity at what expense. The same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How? How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, that only that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what Africans should understand, and that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity, injustice. That is it, and that is why we are agitating for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at the whole race. They are not good enough to be to be even a president. We are not good enough. In every corner, they are Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place in the world, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land, no international airport. No, but we want peace to reign. Oh, peace, peace. Shouting one Nigeria, peace, unity. Is it not a scam? It is. So, the Pan-Africanism, as they say, is a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent, colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you. Do you know that Azikiwe's name was never there? Oh, Chineke. Azikiwe that answered Zik of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Toussaint Louverture. That is one of the Haitian general and the most prominent leader of the Haitian revolution. You understand? As one of the pioneers of this Pan-Africanism ideology. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari when he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, disco. He came out and said that a time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire. And we started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American Liberian educator. You listen, Patrice Lumumba, Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed Sekou Touré of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuza the second of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara, Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement, born in Trinidad. You understand? Dr. John Pombe Magufuli. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. Muammar Gaddafi. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? No mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is never mentioned. That is why I'm saying sometimes I'm as primitive people, and that is it. Onye puta ya onwe onye Igbo ya riju afọ gote nwa nke ahụ nwete nwa small crumb of political power. Get who ya na-eko like this, or diko ụwa niile ọ na-ahụ that place, that is his area. Ụta ga-echi na-eto iche ma ọwụ ya nwụ ụwa niile. Ị mara that ha from that sphere, from that nwedo onye ma onye ọwụ. Look at a whole list of Pan-African ideologies. Nnamdi Azikiwe's name is never there. But in Igbo land, in Nigeria, he promoted himself to Zik of Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi, who will be joining me as usual, in no distant time. He said it. That who knows Azikiwe in the international level as a Pan-Africanist? He's right. He's right. But for us, that is why I'm saying, I will primitive people. I think until he may put like this. Now you start seeing that here in the mail with nonsense. Only put like this, only put $100,000 on the echo. A marathon here. This thing, that thing, one rich Kuwaiti, Jenyanketani. I just say, go Jenyanketani under few days. This is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down ourselves, so that we will be able to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word and that statement. I tell you that the Bible contains Freemasonry puzzles. You know, you join, if you are able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning on it. It is true. Some places, from time to time, one thing, and it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the earth. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it because of Ngala, for nothing. Come for nothing. Nonsense. Where is Azikiwe in the list? Nothing. We don't know that. We didn't know that it's an empty drum. An empty drum that knew that he didn't have nothing. And when he here watching just a scammer. Britain and I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will be seeing me as a big person. They say no. You are looking for 2 limousines. Don't worry, we'll give you 5. I see limousine. It's British M16. If they are manipulating you, you will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this front control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1819. At the time of merger, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population, just like Biafra land. You see that? Singapore was like that, the 14th state of Malaysia from 1963. You know, we have examples everywhere abound. They will be telling us, "Oh, you don't have enough space." Singapore had the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. He has the highest population there, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. You see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and of the federal government of Malaysia. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say no. Asia Union, please. We want unity in Malaysia. Please stay like that. Join together. No problem. You will overcome your differences. Britain didn't tell them, "Oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity." How I used to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that, as they are telling Nigeria. "Oh, you are suffering." No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the Fulani. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially. Britain said, "No, don't worry, stay like that. It's okay. Your diversity is your strength." They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these problems among themselves. You understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restriction despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But in the black Africa, because we are Africans now, people that were bought with money by the Europeans, by other races, why wouldn't you show them what is good for them? We are dying in Nigeria, killing ourselves. They say, "No, Britain will come." Say, no. Your diversity is your unity. Don't worry. Continue. It's okay. You will get over it. And the people bought into this rubbish. No, every time they are singing unity of Nigeria. Oh, unity. As if by invoking it, by talking about unity, you will get unity. You know people that have been brainwashed into speak a word and it will come to pass, as the Bible says. That is what they believe. That is why some people, they want us to come here and start shouting, "Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come." Biafra will come. Very primitive way of thinking. Because they have been brainwashed. Speak a word. Dollar will be less than naira in no distance time. Amen. Their word is powerful. Now they believe that when you come on Radio Biafra, you start singing, "Biafra will come." Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Right? And he will be released. You don't know that what is being taught in Radio Biafra, all these grassroots affairs, is an eye-opener, a brain opener that will lead us into a vibrant society called Biafra. You don't know. These are the things that we need to do. But because you are brainwashed into believing another thing. You want us to come here every time. As I stand here now, I start singing like an onion egg chaplet. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa. You know, all this now. When Malaysians and Singaporeans were having problems as in one country, they were killing themselves. Now they say, no, we cannot continue like this. Because as we are killing ourselves, we will not have any space for even thinking about development. Everybody will be thinking about his own. Oh, my tribe. Oh, no. Why do you give us like one Ariwa group? They say Tinubu didn't give them juicy position. They eluded the finance to them. They didn't give them finance. And there is one other one. Very juicy position. Oh, that the people are asking, give me cake, juicy position, so that you will milk. No person talks about development because we are in a very big contraption, forced together under one point. And you're talking about Pan-Africanism being a country ruled by one president, that there will be progress or peace. You are in a cloud cooker land. I am telling you honestly. This political problem, I'm talking about Singapore and Malaysia. These political problems culminated in the decision by Malaysia's Prime Minister Tunku Abdul Rahman to expel Singapore from the Federation, and on 9th August 1965, Singapore became independent. Do you understand? They did something like human beings. It is this. The Prime Minister of Malaysia, when you look at it, he said, no, if we continue like this, we will not even think about progress. We will be killing ourselves all the time, looking for juicy positions, making the country, and the foreigners will be taking advantage of us because we are fighting always. So it's better we separate so that we develop. Go and take care of yourself. I take care of myself. He unilaterally expelled Singapore from the Federation, Malaysian Federation. You understand? And today they are thanking their goodness that they did it. You understand? Today both of the countries are doing very well, and they are exhibiting genuine friendship and pan-Asianism. You see many Nigerians, many Igbo people are in Singapore, in Malaysia. Had it been they are killing themselves, you will not try to go there. But they did something that should be emulated. People in Malaysia are hearing my voice today. Biafrans in Singapore are hearing my voice. What we are clamoring for is what Singapore and Malaysia did in the 1965. That is why you are able to stay there. And when you call, you say, you see here, there is electricity 247. You see, Nigeria is a city hall. Here I am now. I'm living in the 50th floor. Everything is okay. Water is running. The pressure of water is coming up normal, you know. But you didn't. If they tell you join hands, let us restore Biafra, you say no. You don't know that why you are able to go to Singapore and live in Malaysia is because they did what we are clamoring to do today. You don't know that because you are ignorant. Let me tell you this. It's a news of 2010. Gaddafi, when he visited Nigeria, he went back. He said no. He saw something because he is a realist, a Pan-Africanist. You understand me? Gaddafi suggested that Nigeria split along ethnic lines in 2010. Gaddafi, oh, this man is a great man, honestly. Without mincing words, Gaddafi said that no, Nigeria be broken up into several states along ethnic lines, like the former Yugoslavia. Are you understanding? Because he really loves Africa to progress. Not people that are calling for one giant continent to turn into a country by one president. You will see that we kill ourselves forever. You understand? You can never have genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our diversities. You understand me? Gaddafi called for a dismantling of Nigeria. He is a big Pan-Africanist. That time was the time they had a just riot where Muslims massacred Christians, where Igbo people were massacred. And this man said, no, Nigeria shouldn't continue like this. But, Britain came and said, no, your diversity is your strength. Continue. This in 2010. But it continues today. The same thing. Colonial came to 2023 election. After 2023, don't worry, your diversity is your strength. Although there are mistakes, more casualties of election, but you are learning. It's democracy. It's like that. Your strength is your diversity. And the Neanderthals clap. They don't ask questions. Why is Singapore developing? If Singapore and Malaysia have continue being in one country, there will be no development. They will be killing themselves to the advantage of European countries or the West. But they took the bull by the horn. They said, no, we shouldn't be killing ourselves. Why? It's better we become separate. We become separated. And we become good neighbors. And today, Malaysians are in Singapore. Singaporeans are in Malaysia, doing well. They are exchanging in mutual respect. That is pure Pan-Asianism. Good neighbors. Now you can remove visa restrictions in order to, facilitate commerce among yourselves. Free movement of goods and services. That is how it is. But first of all, you have to take your destiny, different destinies by your own hands, and develop yourselves according to your paces. Singapore went into work because that time, that first Prime Minister of Singapore came back, was crying. When he was making an announcement that they have been sacked from Malaysia, he was shedding tears on air. That they pursue us now. What are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. That is the time you see human being. You understand? When you are pushed the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra, so that we, as a people, we go into work. In order, those people that they say they are not good to be to rule Nigeria, they are not qualified to be engineers in Ajokuta steel industry, because Igbos will dominate there. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with mediocres. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge, and we will go to work. That time we will bring our brains. You will see patriotism. You will see that we love our nation. That time you will see that, look, we have been yearning for this. We start building our nation, with all our might. You understand? Because that time it will be a challenge. Gaddafi, the leader of Jumhuriyya, he said it. He suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya, saying, now this man, is it not what is happening? Gaddafi is a big Pan-Africanist. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side, Christians should be another side, and form different countries, so that you become good neighbors. But they go with sentiment. No, why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador, come back. Britain put a voice, put pressure on them. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your strength. So please, do not allow him. Make problem with him. Gaddafi, a great Pan-Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in a former Yugoslavia style. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and social-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in a highly federated unions, loose highly federated unions, like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, then we get and do feast for them, just like what Mazi said. That Biafra will be, a highly federated nation or nation state. If tomorrow Islam say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we do, we say okay, it's not one man. We say no, the referendum will be organized for them. Once they say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again, we hire brass band, cook rice and beans and oba, cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, go for together, that you progress and we continue being brothers. We do them send off. You understand? That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. You know that? For people that are talking about Pan-Africanism, as if we have to become one country. No. You must respect people so that peace will reign. Mutual respect. A case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security, no development, nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't. If you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it because some people are gaining. If you want to rise up to protest, so they will say they will abolish Igbo. The Igbos wonder you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. Now them they suffer them, and we turn ethnic problem like end SARS. No, you people in Yoruba in Lagos. Now your properties Igbo they destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying Lagos, your properties. Look at you. Ona no sabi. Ona be mumu. Now comrades that we are fighting together started distancing themselves. Oh boy, let's move. This one say, oh boy, nah, I beg, Omo Igbo. On I don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? Me wanna go on, it shall go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put a crack because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing like a revolution. It can never work. It can never. It's impossible because of the way they structure issue. The politicians are 100% in control. The few 0.5% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say an Igbo tribe. You know they had them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, they look back. No, I want Igbo to dominate on her. They say no. Instead, make a politicians, make a Britain, make a full and kill everybody instead of Igbo to dominate. They use the hatred they have developed against Igbos in order to destroy Nigeria, and everybody is suffering it. And that's why I'm happy, because everybody is suffering it. Everybody, you know. If people want to write, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews. During the Tsar era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail. They say they are the people that are bringing up problems. Everything, in order to settle everybody, any national issue, in order to put a scapegoat, they call the Jews. Yeah, it is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against the Jews. And they will forget about the misrule of the politicians or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as they call, it is the Jews, the problem is the Jews. So, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now, not them. They will turn against the Jews, start killing them. That is what the strategy they are using in Nigeria. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their rights. The politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out on social media and the media and tell them, now Igbo people want to use on now. Now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now we know. The Igbo people. I beg, we not go follow Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain, they squander everything. No problem. Make we they suffer. Instead of giving Igbo leeway, I beg. That is how they structured Nigeria. Do you understand me? Do you know many European countries, they have countries as little as 700 and population of Vatican, whether it's up to 200 in Vatican. But it's a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland, Latvia? All these small, very tiny countries with tiny populations that are. Iceland is not up to 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they are independent, running as a country. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a continent. That is pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody. When people are allowed to take charge of their destinies. Now, the end product, the result is peace. This peace. Because you respect me, now I respect you. I call the same respect to you. You don't look down on me, say, Onyamiri, kill Onyamiri, Onyamiri want to. No. If you do that, how can you have peace? When you don't want me to even rise up. Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you say, you deceive them and say, no, Igbos want to do something, or it's Igbo that is causing it. They will fall back and say, Igbos, we know, they will turn against the Igbos. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Even in the Americas, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. Do you understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. Belize have 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see Biafrans, they full there. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, spend money. It's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 288,000 people. Barbados. Do you understand? St. Lucia have 178,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Grenada have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country. A country respected by United Nations. Dominica has 72,000 people. Cayman Island, although this is a part of UK, I will not say it's a complete country. St. Kitts and Nevis have 54,000 people. You understand? And many more. Many more. You understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that are less than 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, Armenia, 2.7 million, Lithuania, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million, you see Kosovo, 1.6 million, a country that is not up to one local government in Biafra land. Estonia, 1.3 million. Luxembourg, 639,000. Montenegro, 627,000. Malta, 526,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Maybe they will call. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. We have, I think, a family in Iceland. A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. Are you hearing it? Liechtenstein, 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, although it's UK. San Marino, 33,000. But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money, we don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. I know for be a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. They respected everybody, and everybody have free hand, independence. Now they called for, association, mutual economic association, European Union. And that is when they will be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country, look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Thank you, sir. Not that we know, you love Igbo people now. They have sung love for Buhari until he died and the impostor, he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Igbo. Give us another, the little, you have done very well, by giving us ordinary, just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this? Whereby, if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing, and we'll be talking to ourselves as equals. Nigeria or Iriwa will come, we will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Ariwaka, we try to imitate them, emulate them and produce aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Ndibo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Ndibo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question: where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing, because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. The Alhajis went there and promised, you are our man now. We will support you for Igbo praise. You are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesomuike the same thing. They went and tell Chibrika Mechi the same thing. You know you're an Igbo man. You just know now. I'm a Igbo now. I'm one Igbo. We support you. Now, Nworu went and started singing praises for the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you are our man. So, form a bubago and kill all these Biafran agitators. This is your youth, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it. I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, you have done as if nothing happened. You have forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. If you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to look at these very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people. Being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafran, see Africans hustling there. Seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place or another side giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon, is the devil. He is a demon. Pursue him, cast him in 100 days fasting, cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning, outdated, something the Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains, whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build it? They will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hey, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine Pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This Pan-Africanism, if genuine Pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. You know, they fought black race through everywhere. And if they tell you, if you really think deep on why we are black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere, together with the way we think, black race think, but we are rising up. They made sure The American CIA made the secret services. They made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? They made them to stay there. I gotta say, I gotta move. Africa is nonsense. They sold us into slavery. Yes. Our ancestors, yes, they collaborated. Some of them. Many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs, and we are able to reconcile and become attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but we are able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots? That is a Protestants, mostly in France, as of that time, the 15th, 16th century. When Catholic France started persecuting them, killing them, and they started running away, they were killed brutally, jailed, exiled. They were uprooted from their lands, ancestral homes, and expelled from Europe. They were given option to run away. Many of people, the Boers, even you see, they are South African, white South Africans are the Huguenots, descendants of these Huguenots. Many in America, the same thing. When I talk about America, I mean the Americas. From Canada, the north, down to Argentina, the south. Many white Europeans, you see, many of them are the Huguenots because they organized, they say, okay, they started running away for their lives because they are being massacred in France. You understand? So they have to be expelled. They run away to far places. They were wronged. But after they grew above that situation, and they have to ally with their roots in Europe. Every other race allies with their roots. Only black race that are prevented. Talk about black Africa. You see, many African Americans even have disdain against Africans. It is some you understand? We need to grow above this. We need to, because white people, Europeans that you are seeing today in Argentina, in many places in America, in South Africa, they were also wronged by their European motherland because they were exiled. You understand me? You cannot stay here. You better run, otherwise we kill you. Some are prisoners that we are, instead they said go and die in colony, and they went there. They born children. They were wronged also, but they grew above this and they traced back their roots. That's why American, they have. Don't you see that America fought war, revolutionary war of liberation from their motherland, from Britain, but still today they are the greatest allies. Do you see that? There should be no sentiment in international politics. African, the way we see things is a highly primitive, true primitive way. Our ancestors killed us, so why now you are suffering, I'm suffering, everybody is suffering. You are nothing, I'm nothing. We are regarded, we are disrespected everywhere. Why can't we join together and not forget, and grow above that past? We reconcile and say yes. But the work should start from Africans in the motherland, like what we are asking for the restoration of Biafra. Because in Nigeria we are nothing. We are marginalized, disrespected. We are mounted to nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of in Biafra land, where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in desert that they have, a dry dock. In Kano, any containers belonging to Kano people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kano. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for to 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it there in Kano, and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies, where slave ships docked, during slave trading. But today they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaport. Now they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way you meet military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, civil defense, boy scout, boys brigade, every type of force, every 100 meters, and you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. But the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? Where God is in control. Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And I now bumbo. We take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, the last 2 months, only the military police and military checkpoints in Biafra land, they report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military, settling. What type of agony they put us? I want to be put to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly, and we continue eating the flesh of our own brothers, thinking that the problem is a witch, the problem is your father, your destiny. This one is life on the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day, they're causing havoc against us, now in the church, they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what we are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You are a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you are a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on in this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. Everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters with your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises, fake everything fake. Oh, naira will be more than dollars, and you say amen. Nah, ngwana. Very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead they kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not, it's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live, and so you're under suffering, you love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. You understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people, to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you seen since 1965? Have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no. Because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends. Exchanging, knowledge and wisdom. Helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now you are in Nigeria. You are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Ndibo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Ndibo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding and development, and the end product will be genuine Pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do not forget that we talk about genuine Pan-Africanism. Not all these ones they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainawa. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the conversation. The Alhaji said they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. That they know. Just give him small thing and he will just okay. Do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Oh yeah, very primitive element character. Ndibo is still never depart from us. We need to shed it because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nandi Skamasana Handy native doctors, so Nandi different things. I will now follow victim because I want to ICH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on Signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening. Watching it.
Udodrege
watching it. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafra. Because you ask a very pertinent question. You keep on asking that question. I'll go ahead and do them back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because the time now I speak my things where it concerns me, most especially because when I am able to we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. Even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation, Igbo is a nation under Biafra, other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have so much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man Patahala 1 naira. Once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life today. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should actually blame our people, because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own Ishmael and Namdekane for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because Igbo is our race is very hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can wear the mindset, believe superstitious, and this superstitious, you're not only believing it, you're bringing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing you can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that dollar will be, naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man has spoken. That the Asiboli has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you full freedom on how to continue suffering. And you are the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that is against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments have crept into them and they begin to fit away, and we continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing it, Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neo-colonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafran space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we have, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafran war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, and it means that as they continue in that trend till today, we would not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for Sokoto is inside there in your house. You are living in a country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium of pastors
crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali Igbo. If that is the truth, the way we are a religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottom left at the bottom, and we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra is what we worship, and that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules, and you have no right as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night because I also is part of the movement, blood dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a
Thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning.
But Mazi, let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. And it's part of our problem also. Now you now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say, please, I am not Mr. Noyi Olo. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right, the audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my reason. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Upon now cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit. That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in your program? Because after your analysis and everything you've said, you gave chance, maybe a line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, or because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it. People will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. It's the standard being set. The focus of where we are going. So if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up.
Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So, anybody who is going to talk about signing Shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free, and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent. Because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if we are not seeing what is happening. We are here, and we will remain here until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nambuko Bitro, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it, and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know, there is something also I see in us, and this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me, or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know, that is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take very phone. Well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person, I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want you. If you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me, that is why, even in Igbo land, politics, they are utigozobo. A governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all. Like at the far back. Thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant. Or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points, and you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Call on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry, let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk, but immediately after the session, they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one they will even woo you. Whoa. It doesn't mean that they are. After the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, I bring you know, hey, only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first person that have believe on something in this world? Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. By the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama. I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwu Kikabiama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Chike Doziem and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the Pan-Africanist you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening, and the Mazi have deliberated a lot on this very Pan-Africanism. And we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called Pan-Africanist. I have been following watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using, and you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this Pan-Africanist. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of Pan-Africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. a lot of things has been, mismanaged in that is in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this Pan-Africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from some, but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. We want a very mighty, giant, very big Africa, that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, any movement. All these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what we are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very Pan-Africanist concept, because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the Pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries first, before you can now come up and say, okay, yes, who and who can we deal with it? Who and who can we join with it? Which country and which country can we join with it and form a union? You can't just, our land, we don't have anything. You don't even have, nothing is functioning in our land, even in Nigeria. And now, even just watch Nigeria. How many countries in Nigeria? Just 3 or 4 countries. Are they living fine? Are they living as an example? The answer is no. So imagine where you count about 50-something countries that made up Africa, then you carry one black man and made him a president of those countries. Yeah. A lot of things will happen. So, Mazi, I appreciate you, and I want to end it here, and I say, keep it on, Mazi. It shall be well with you. There, Mazi.
There, simple Nigeria. Let them Nigeria that has a different nations in it. Let them think about Nigeria. I'll take example from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism, genuine one, will come when people are given their due respects. Different nations are accorded their rights to self-governance. That is when mutual respect will come, and that time peace will reign. Now people we start talking about coming together, like European Union. You first of all prepare your house now before you go outside. That is how it is. Caller on signal, Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you much. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I thank you for your program. It's always the program is very sweet. I love to listen to it. To me, for what you're saying about Pan-Africanism or whatever, to me, it doesn't exist. Only in words, verbal, because we are
Mazi, I want to get the earpiece. I want to get the earpiece. Your voice is sounding somehow.
It used to happen on your phone, on your car. Are you hearing me clear?
So, their voice do now. Before now, on the
Okay, thank you. So look at that. Pan-Africanism they're talking about, I don't see any atom of movement from them or whoever is talking about it. For me, these are brothers that come from Christ now. Say something very cogent. The house might be the agent, secret agents are pushing the people to go this way. Because those talking Pan-Africanism, when you near them, you find out that when you talk about the individual states or individual countries, they come against it. It seems to them that if we say better, let us be one country. But it's practically impossible to be one country. Because now, this is what Italy did. When they formed the European Union of Schengen states using the same euro, but Italy does not make a very big calculation. They enter into the union of using the same euro. Why Italy is using lira then? Then this lira, one lira then is equivalent to $50. Let me say like that, $50. So now they get into the euro. Then the product they are saying here, in Germany using Dutch mark, then they are paying their workers about 1,000 something Dutch mark, which is equivalent to dollars then. Why here in Italy they are paying their workers almost the same thing, but is thousands of million, 100 something thousand million. You know, so when they get into the union, the price of things become double to them. So what they buy 50 cents for us, they become €1 to them. You know, in order to balance the equation of the exchange between Germany and other countries that have a higher currency, Italy suffered a lot of many years for this. I've not even got out of it. Then some countries also said no, that they will not go. They will retain, like Sudan, retain their own money. They don't want to change their own money. Even England was in the European Union, they refused to change their own money. They maintain their own pounds then. But other countries like Germany, France, Holland, all this, they went into the euro because some of them, but those that pay the price are like Italy and some like Romania that get inside them are paying the price, but at least they have curtailed the problem a little bit. So what am I saying here is that if, for instance, in South Africa now, where they are paying their money now is higher than Nigerian money, it's equivalent to maybe their money now is about 1,000 of their money is about 700, 1,000 something dollars. So now, if we make one African country and then after, how would you pay the workers? The same thing you are paying those in South Africa is what we are going to pay those in Nigeria. In other words, there will be a cheating and people will not be happy with it. And the country will not stand as one African country. It cannot stand. First of all, if they want to talk about Pan-Africa, they should dismantling the border system they have created. But here, as I'm here in Italy now, I can travel to Greece, which is Southern Europe. I can travel to Norway, Northern Europe, and the Central Europe, like Belgium and others, with ordinary my document. The Italians can go with other national ID cards. Now, tell me, if I want to go to Zimbabwe now, I need a visa to go because it's South Africa. Unless I go there illegally, but if I want to officially go there, I need a visa. So they should begin to dismantle the border issue. Then when they dismantle the border, everybody will become doing that. Then if you see the harmony, the business transaction will link us together, and then we talk about how to become one country or one Africa, either everybody on their own currency, but we use one common system. That is what we are talking about. Like Europe, I just give example before I call in. European Union here, they have their European Union, but every country are managing their own affair according to their own country. It does not mean that they're not Europe. They are also Europe. They play football together as we are, do everything together. They travel, they leave the border open because people from Italy now may go to France now to play football. Their fans will go, the fans of Milan will go to France, will go to England without seeking for visa. Because they are playing the same European tournament. So they keep the border open, but in Africa they lock down the borders. And now the African talking about the Pan-Africanism, and those when you talk about they say if Biafra go, you need to come together. We are talking about to separate. Because I have a brother here who always said such a thing. We are trying to come together. It is practically impossible to come together to manage the kind of system we have find ourselves, because the system we are managing today in the world today are being created by the West. And we have followed them to manage the system. So for you to break the system, you need millions of people that have brain to break the system. They have already installed the system and went back to their country. The system is functioning. So we are practicing all the things they have created: the monetary system, the financial system, the government body system, the administrative system. What the so-called democracy now is what we are all of us are practicing, but that is not democracy. So, but they brought it to us. Morocco are practicing it. Tunisia are practicing it. Libya are practicing it. Everybody are practicing it. Now, the monetary system now, can you say that you will not use money again? Now, you watch the video that this man always, the white man analyze about Africa, how they hold Africa down. He said that Africa are now, they produce a system, the global institution you are seeing, that is meant to hold sub-Saharan Africa down. And these global institutions are made, there are people managing it. For instance, he said, banana. What banana? Banana, you know how banana tastes. You won't eat banana, know what it tastes. But when you produce your own banana, you don't leave to them for them to determine how much they will buy the banana. They will not buy your product. They will not tell you it's not. That's why they open the World Food Program. They will tell you that it doesn't meet to the standard they needed to market in the global market. Therefore, you will not sell your banana. But banana that grow in my village is more better than the one that's selling in Europe here. But because you are not aligned to them, do you know what they're doing this? They don't want you to hike the price of banana to decide. So they are the ones deciding the price of banana. So if banana will cost the 3 pieces here, €1.50, €1.10 or a kilo, then they don't want it so that tomorrow there are people who wake up and say that the banana they buy €1 per kilo is now €5 per kilo. No, they maintain the price. The price remains the same. So what do they mean that everything they need, they got it within the fuel price remain almost stable, and the fuel is there always, the gas is there always. All these products coming from Africa to Europe and from South America to Europe here, the price are more or less steady. The difference cannot change like 1 cent or 10 cents or 20 cents or 50 cents. It cannot change. And before they will change, government must know. So how do they maintain the price? Because of those institutions they have created, they use it to oppress us. And for us to liberate ourselves from this institution, we need 1 million Africans that have brain, know what to do. And we know how to manage it, but not something with force. We use gradual, like for instance, they're taking cocoa for our land. I remember when Ghana president said that the Ghana are looking forward to manage their own cocoa and they process it within themselves. And that was, he said, the Switzerland president there, who was there, I think so, God or the minister, she got angry for the man to make that comment, and they will go into working against it. That is what we don't do in our land. We don't do it. Yesterday we are talking about religion. Our people, after the white people came, they produced their first religious system and call it religion. But they went into continue working, finding out some things they make mistake, trying to correct it so that it will suit up to what they want, even the Bible, because there are things they write from the Bible, if you have maybe 30 years Bible ago, Go and take it and read today's one. You will see differences. But now I will tell you that it's English explanation or translation, maybe. That's how they put it. But they saw the mistake they made in writing the Bible. They're now gradually correcting them, so that it will suit up to what they want. And that is why I'm going to work and continue working. But our people, in a little small thing, everybody go to sleep. Just like after Biafra war, everybody went to sleep. And the finally continue working to oppress us till today. Our brother, Joseph Okalo, shed tears, the whole man like this cried in the Senate. He thinks that they pity for him because he cried. They cannot pity for you because you cry. So the problem is that our problem generally in Africa is that we don't work towards to maintain what we have or to revolutionize that things or make it more better. Anytime we have something, we relax there and go and just making it, abandon it there and think that it will continue. Everything we are doing. So for we to move forward, we need to bring millions of people, thousands even, that can even sit down and analyze our problem and work towards it. Then we talk about Pan-Africa. But before Pan-Africa will exist, all these countries like Togo people will become Togo people, Igbo people will become Yoruba people will become. Then we find a way to make laws that guide us. Like for instance, Italy here. For Italy, the Italian person to go to Germany here, you see, we are working at their food is coming from Germany. The Italian owner coming from Germany from Italy to Germany. They are from Greece. All the places they are doing yogurt in Greece and they send them here. So they are doing bilateral business and agreement. So they reach some certain things. Now, if I take my product like palm oil and take it to Morocco, Morocco people will tell you that they don't need it because it's from Nigeria. So we have to have a mutual respect. First of all, we have to get our own country before we talk about Pan-Africa. So anybody talking about Pan-Africa, for me, is wasting time. So the first thing to do is to set up individual states and countries. Then we know how to unite ourselves through a mutual respect and all that thing. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, and you too. Before everything, you must put your house in order. That is one thing. The European Union, you see, today that borders, it was not like this before. They first of all build their countries, put their houses in order first. Now, before, socializing with their neighbors and trying to open. In Africa, you open border like this, terrorists everywhere. Look at Nigerian borders, unmanned. What is happening? Terrorists from everywhere flocking in, only to kill. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on, what's up?
Mazi, is that me?
Of course. There, it seems to be Mazi Nade.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm on that train. I'm heading to San Bernardino, but I had to go to a cargo, so I have to be able to talk. And only myself sitting here. So I thank you. I listen to you every day. I sleep on your voice every day. But this has become so important today that I must wait on the phone until you pick me. Now, I am mostly concerned about. I have something to pitch in on the how Malaysia and Singapore and how all these countries break up, decide to go and sing the loud. Okay. So that was so interesting. And I have something a little different from what you said that might help us understand why these things, how these things go. The separation of this, whether it is Yugoslavia, whether it is the British breaking away from EU or whatever they do. Now, our own is different. We cannot do it the way they did, and we're not going to blame ourselves. But first of all is to know the center of gravity. Remember what that Colonel you bring to us all the time. We listen to one Nigerian soldier that talks to us about center of gravity.
Yes, yes.
So the center of gravity, our center of gravity is different from every other center of gravity. Our center of gravity is oil and gas. And that is where we live. And it makes it so complex now when there is that pipeline coming from Abia, coming from Igbo, coming from our area. So our enemies are not just Nigerians. Our enemies are worldwide. Our enemies are America. Our enemies are those who don't want us to go nowhere. They're all spread all over. But to tell you the truth, Nigeria wants to display. They understand what you're saying even more than you understand it. The Hausa wants to go. The Hausa Fulani want to break away. Yoruba want to go. But the center of gravity is the oil and gas. So how are we going to do it? If IPOB, and I'm suggesting, I don't know how I'm going to say this, that IPOB should educate our leaders to find a way to form a line to communicate with your veterans. If you don't do it for all this struggle, the advantage the IPOB has is that you have veterans, that they are not making use of our veterans. No, our veterans sit there and people are not tapping into the use you have, your real veterans. You know why the veterans are not acting? And I have an example. Many of us are not acting. You know, an Igbo man has a pride. Not pride because he thinks you're going to disrespect him. We like to pitch in. We have not identified the veterans as people who will not be playing the same role as the role you play. In other words, for instance, I travel to Los Angeles where I live. Our white are not doing anything like other people are doing all over the world. LA is the lowest in participation in looking for Biafra. And I finally got someone that called me because I always talk to Mazi, what's his name? And someone called me and asked me, are you a member of IPOB? I said yes. Did you swear an oath? I said yes. Oh, well, we have a different oath. You are going to swear. I said, first of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a veteran. I fought a war. I was an army officer during the war. He said, that's not what is more important. The important thing is we want to get you sworn in. Number two is you pay your dues. So here, I want you to hear, there is no nation that is on this earth except what I heard. You tell someone who tells you he is a veteran, how much are you paying? It is true, I pay. I subscribe, I pay every month. They take my money away from me. IPOB, whatever bank. But guess what? I found out that the money they took from me was one of the monies that meant nothing to the organization because they were all stolen. I don't want to go further. So when your veterans know that you are going to tax them or you are expecting a contribution from them, you're not going to get anything from your veterans. They are poor, but they have a wealth of knowledge in their head. But the Biafra is not tapping into the wealth of experience. And all of you, from those who were born long before the war to those who are fighting now, age matching and the kind to your age and every one of us, they are doing very well. But you're doing it all by yourself. You're not tapping into the wealth of knowledge of your veterans. And the veterans are not to give. They don't even know, they don't have a time to stay on the phone to wait for Mazi Jonathan to give them chance to talk. They can't wait like many people can. So you are not, in fact, you have to make an effort to open a line called veteran line, a veteran, whatever you call us. So you can ask us, how are we going to build this? Now, let me go back to what I told you about center of gravity. That center, how are you going to solve it? Is it me identifying our problem without telling you as a military man how we can solve it? How are we going to solve it? Is the center of gravity is our oil and gas. And the only way we would take Britain, the only way we will take America away is when they begin to hear we attack the center of gravity. We train our little boys, we train our young girls, we don't have to go to war. We make sure we attack that oil line. We'll make sure we destroy it. The moment we destroy that thing against the interest of Nigeria, that's what is holding Nigeria. The oil and gas, the Yorubas are interested. Not they're interested, they own it. They seem to own it. The Hausas seem to own it. The Fulanis seem to own it. And every time we're talking, we're not really talking like we are at war. That's the only thing. The moment those things don't exist, they let us go. They know that they don't even want to share with an Igbo. And I'm just telling you, Jonathan, you guys have to reorganize the articulations and how you talk about this, what we're going through. Now, I give you another chance to look at this. Biafra is an occupied country. We are occupied. In normal warfare, your enemy will be on the other side and you are on this side fighting. That is real warfare. They throw bomb at you, you throw bomb at them. You shell them back and they shell them and they shell you back. That is in regular warfare. But in this case, we are occupied. Every military in Biafra is there watching what us to make one. They have intelligence also. They are not just using the gun shooting, they're using their brain. They have friends. There are people they finance. There are people they feed. There are people they give advantage to go to North and carry to Mero and do all these things without. The army barracks in Biafra are already set up. If you ignore that they have an intelligence system, the warfare is coming from the Fulani. The warfare is also within the military garrisons in Biafra. So what are we going to do to fight this? We do what they did to America in Iraq. We do what they did to America in Syria. We do what they do because we are weak. We don't have it. We are occupied people. The only way an occupied people can fight is not by going to the street and yelling or shooting guns. I'm going to use this language. I've been afraid to bring it up. You know why? I will tell you why. Sometimes you can say, go ahead and talk. I'm going to say it. From me. The world is going to hear from me. It may cost me something, but I don't give a shit what it does. Jonathan, have you heard what they call IED? Hello?
Yes, of course. Improvised explosive device.
Do you know what IED does? What IED is when you are occupied, when your country is occupied. It is the weapon of the coward. It's the weapon of the defenseless. You build it by yourself. It doesn't need high tech. You melt iron and do it until you put gunpowder. You put detonators. So you make it uncomfortable because your enemy, even if they know you are doing it, but they don't know how you're going to come around them. You wait, wherever they move, they know they can't go too fast in your land. They cannot move too fast. You don't allow them to go anywhere they want because when they go anywhere they want, their vehicles will be blown apart and they don't know who did it. When you understand that we make the land uncomfortable for these motherfuckers, excuse my words, they will know we're doing it and we agree we're doing it, but you don't know who is doing it to you. Do you know that America in Iraq cannot live in the garrisons they used to have? They've moved. They move far away. Sorry, the train is talking. They move far away
from where they are and go and have their own establishment. You know why? Because they cannot drive around the cities because there are IEDs. There are IEDs all over. And if you go to your internet right now, Google IED, they tell you that it's a weapon of terrorists. Why? Become terrorists because you don't allow them to move around your town and come and sit on you and shit on you. So when you guys are communicating with your veterans, you should be able to know how do you do it. I can show you how to build IED. There are so many things we learned. I was a buff officer before I became an infantry. There are so many of us all over Biafra. None of you are tapping into us because we don't have a way of joining, being open because you're going to be requiring us. Did you contribute? We can contribute. Rather, you give to us. The veterans are given to veterans. Los Angeles, I have been challenged and told that I should be paying $76 a month into the Biafra cause. And when are you going to send your fee? I laughed at them, even though I am contributing. So every veteran hearing that, we stay away. We are not joining you in what you're doing, not because we couldn't. We know so much we can offer you guys so that you know we can do it. We don't need to go too far to scare Nigerians and get them out of Biafra. But I don't know. I may not have time to talk so much and go there and there. So, Jonathan, if you get anything from listening to me, I'm sure there are young people listening to me right now. So IED is something you can do by yourself.
Of course, there were not dead. Your points are taken. I understand you are on the trend in a public space. I understand that. And you made some valid points of allowing or making veterans or giving them a line. That is also something, you know. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, you know, IPOB is a voluntary movement that, as you say, you have something to offer, you come in. Because we don't know who is who. It is the attraction of, IPOB to like-minded people. IPOB, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started preaching on this radio for, if not more than 10 years. And people started coming out voluntarily. It's a voluntary service, you know. It is not something that you go from house to house and calling people, come and help us in this. Because the radio is, you are listening from every part of the world. You have something to offer. Okay. You meet our family. Like as you say, I understand you very well about the contributions of veterans, you know. But I think that if you approach a family like where you are and explain to them that, look, I will not be able to contribute, but I have other things also that I can contribute, I think it will also be accepted, because we don't pursue people because of maybe your inability to contribute. No. Genuinely. Let me bring in Mazi Nnamdi. Please, I understand your point. You made valid points. I understand that. You know? So, I understand that, and we have taken note anyway. That's it. Let me see. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 16 minutes. Caller on signal. There
Hello. Okay. Good evening, dear friends and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumoda Buchi, and coming from the Netherlands. Thank you, my brother. I want to start here that real or genuine Pan-Africanists or Pan-Africans will not support the recolonization of Africa and occupation of Africa by deployment of or invasion of Africa by neo-colonists and imperialists. So Togo, where they say they are constituting their army, and Ghana of all places. I remember the West African Frontier Force, who was formed, and now Ghana is again allowing the proposed settlement of foreign army in their land. Benin Republic and Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, they must rethink and then re-strategize about this proposed military deployment. Because there's something we say in Igbo language. It goes like this. Obugi will oba kunye mwe mmiri wusioku. No inatakuya oba. Which means you can take your cup or gourd to give water to the monkey. That is easy. The problem is retrieving the gourd or the cup from the monkey. And so, not to put ourselves in impossible positions, are we trying to say that today, the date in 2021, Togo, Ghana, Benin Republic, and which ones else, and Cote d'Ivoire, and all African countries cannot organize and train their armed forces to fight whoever they need to fight, the terrorists anywhere, because that is the smoke screen they are using to come in. It is kind of derogatory to Africans and insult. But people must not forget that there are abound reports of such deployment being used to secure vital mineral resources and then meddle in domestic and domestic politics and policies. And I give you an example of northern Nigeria, the Zambeza forest. Do we wonder why it hasn't been attacked and evacuated and leveled? And we heard from a good, reliable source that those people there are guarding a very vital, very expensive mineral that they call californium that cost upward to $27 million plus dollars per gram. And somebody who is there operating will tell you they are fighting terrorism. Year in, year out, they are fighting terrorism. Terrorism never move away from where they are, and they're not making practical military advance into the forest to show that they're fighting terrorism. So what I'm saying is that let's not be deceived again. And secondly, genuine Pan-Africans and AU altogether can't be comfortable or silent when some countries are dominated by one family or one man, or when elections are rigged and democracies are truncated. For example, I can call Equatorial Guinea, you can call Togo, you can call Congo Brazzaville, you can call Cameroon, and look at Nigeria of this year. The 2023 election is known to have been rigged. What have ECOWAS said about it? What have AU said about it? Only to let Nigeria be gathering a storm to go and fight for democracy in Niger Republic. Is Nigeria a democracy? You know, to create a functional Pan-African or Pan-Africa, you must have stable nation states, like our brothers who have spoken before me said. before you can create a good Africa Union, or for instance, I or we as Biafrans and Amazonians can't be held down in Nigeria and in Cameroon, and you're talking to us about Pan-Africanism. Let's say build one African state and one African Union and one president. You are talking to yourself, because we want to be free from oppression and from people who are sitting on our head. Then we can, as I'm a Pan-African by my bones and marrows and my liver, but we want to be free from Nigeria first, because Nigeria is a scam, it's a con on humanity, a crime against humanity. Lastly, but not least, the countries that shout democracy and constitutional order must practice what they preach. They cannot be supporting dictators, criminals, treasury leaders, election riggers, and power usurpers, and they are crying democracy and constitutional order. They make themselves incredible, just unbelievable. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
And there were. Thank you very much. You have said it all. I'm now joined by Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the DOS and the Deputy European Rep. Mazi Aizayoba, please welcome the program. You will go on to conclude the program for us. Please, Mazi. There were.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. My comment out very clear, please.
You are Mazi. Go on, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here, and good evening to our listeners and our audience. Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family. Of course, my special regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of this great movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. He was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian state that broke all the international laws and their own domestic law, went to another sovereign state, another country in Africa, kidnapped the leader of this movement, who established this Radio Biafra that everyone is listening today, both to the enemies and the friends and well-wishers of Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. The competent court of jurisdiction of Nigeria discharged and acquitted him, but Nigeria in their own usual way continue to disobey their own domestic law and also international law. So Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer a country that obeys rules of law. Nigeria have violated the international law and their own domestic law, and we are letting the world know, and we are exposing Nigeria today before the world that Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is not a democratic state or a country, if you like. Nigeria is a quagmire, a British-made cage and a farm where they harvest everything. The British harvest human organs there. The British harvest human resources. The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they have found in our land. But the British harvest
The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Onyendu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, pedal against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinasa Nworu because you came last year or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinasa Nworu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put on our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi and Kano. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi and Kano to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they done by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information from him, they will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here, And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Biafrans, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out, because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. If you understand me, shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasa Nworu. You know, the hotel, the Chinasa Nworu hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasa Nworu. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, I will hand over this mic to you, so that we will start this program, and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubogu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finally. He mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. the leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least, he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this Hello platform. So, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, Biafrans, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiama is great. Last month when we asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But, so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also for the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk, since they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinasa and Nworu. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abaribe met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continually asked him about this seat at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he's the one that told us to call up the seat at home off. The seat at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people travel all far of life, something on, and unfortunately the DSS fell to
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone, please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinasa and Nworu. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. With you muted your phone or something like that.
Nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
Yes. So, I don't know. So, everybody's supposed to know.
Let's begin. This thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
But since we are having so much attack today,
yes,
on this platform,
the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why. But go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on. Because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for this seat at home. On 26th of June 2001, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the ones that sold Mazi and the country. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit-at-home, we gave like 1 week before the sit-at-home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi and the Kano. The sit-at-home started on that Monday. We started that sit-at-home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi and the Kano, Ejimako, met Mazi and the Kano that day. And he said we should call up the sit-at-home. But even though, within that 1 week, we put that sit-at-home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use. That was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has seen Mazi and the Kano. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit-at-home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Mazi and the Kano, we set up this sit-at-home, allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use, allow us to handle this. This sit-at-home was not meant to come to this level. This sit-at-home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. We were having our target, what we want to use the sit-at-home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi and the Kano. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit-at-home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi and the Kano, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit-at-home. We know the leadership know how they have moved to use this sit-at-home to oppress. The people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit-at-home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit-at-home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kalonta called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the Perima, to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay. We wanted to get the instruction. We followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that. Because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group or telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Mazi Nnamdi have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Lemeka, Barrister Lemeka, to talk to the Perimat, to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi will have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals are doing, all they do is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPOB, that we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people said, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional legal disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have won it before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to the public, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eferima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Colonial until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB, at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow GOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister said, or what Barrister Ejimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, these lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the GOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onion Dupe. And everybody accepted. Some of the GOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Mazi, everybody, I tell you, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because I go for them on we brought in Barrister Ejimako. we brought in barrister lawyers to my office. We want them to brief us to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, they met, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own basic, Prince Kano will write his own, Kalanta will write his own, Joppo will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it in my office. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Joppo was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to a lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interpret it? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is going to happen in the public. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fine Boy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fine Boy, and the leadership removed that line off because we don't want to speak to Fine Boy. He's not a lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of victims. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Colonial is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters on all the newspapers, Mazi technically in Kenya. Mazi technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times. When I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendo technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Make Chinasa Nworu, I know, I have found out. And we kept it until Onyendo is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendo? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop
And I said, you guys are doing nothing, and I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, this thing they make. At a point, there was somebody on him, even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that, when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when, on my own, I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we are not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this, because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. And at the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have met links in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very